Hi, Ms. Gaden. What case are you here on?
Amber Love. It is my well, I spoke with her this morning. I did not realize that she had to physically be there in court.
Did you file an appearance?
I have not. She just retained me. I can send one over this morning.
Okay, yeah, she needs to be here in person.
She's on her way.
Okay. Let's see. We'll wait for the prosecutor to jump on. You can speak to them and figure out what the next step is, okay? I'm going to put you in his breakout room.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Names, see, let me host. Somebody. Okay, all right, who are you here on today?
Data Tullis.
Tell us.
All rise. Ready for this court announcement now. Judge Oakley.
Morning, counsel. What's the name?
Good morning, Your Honor. Gendricks?
With a G?
Jay.
Proceed, counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor. I did have an opportunity to meet with Ms. Manarino today. We did reach an agreement where my client will be pleading to a double parking with the original counts to be dismissed, a stipulated fine amount of $350, which he can pay today.
Beautiful, thank you. And Mr. Gendricks, is that the way you want to resolve this today?
Yes, sir.
All righty. I'll accept your plea to the added civil infraction and dismiss both of the original charges from June 25, 23. I will assess fines and costs as agreed, $350. Direct you downstairs to the cashier who will take your money with a smile. Any questions?
No.
You're all set. You got 2 minutes?
Yes, Judge.
I'm gonna draw on civil judge.
Yeah. That's fine. I got it. It says 68 over here. It says 72 over here.
Well, they might be fighting each other, so maybe
You want this one? This, I mean,
do it to 70, maybe.
it says 69, 68. I'll leave it 68, 68.
Yeah, and then if they start to work, then if we get people, we can support that. Thank you.
No. Just went up to 73.
I'm sorry.
Just went up to 73.
Hey, Joe,
Yeah.
I got a retain here ready to go.
All right.
With attorney up here.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's in that, see the orange piece of paper, the orange file right in front of this.
Oh, it's gonna be in here? There it is. Yeah, watch. You want the whole?
Well, but you know what? If you can make some lemonade out of my lemon. Right?
Yes,
All right. Have a great day.
you take these and
Council, what do you got?
Double parking.
Oh, hold on a minute. Is it two loaves?
Yes.
All right. I'm ready. Go ahead. Appearance.
Your Honor, may it please the court, Tiffany Patton for Jada Tullis. We have a double parking citation.
Okay. And I'm saying it right, two loaves?
Tullis.
Tullis.
Yeah.
All right. Ms. Tullis, I have a piece of paper that says you're going to plead responsible to a brand new charge, double parking, and we're going to dismiss the original charge. You've agreed to pay $400 fines and costs, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Can you pay it today?
Yes.
Wonderful. Go on downstairs. The cashier will take your money with a smile. The misdemeanor is dismissed, and you two have a great day.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You're very welcome very much.
I'm putting out. Seven, 1, 8, 6, 6. Thank you.
Enjoy your day.
Thank you.
Officer Crowell,
Yes, sir.
approach, please.
I'm gonna show you.
paid attention.
So Heather's got me set up with an alphabetical list. I don't know if that would be easier for you guys or not.
I asked him and he said, no, they like to go by time.
Okay, all right, never mind then.
I should have the same list as you have, though. Well, I don't know, it just messes us all up.
Would that attorney, Jaden Robinson, is it just gonna be an adjournment or?
No, it's gonna be a plea. She's talking to her client who's in person.
Oh, so she's already here.
Yeah, so she's here. That's the plea. And, she's talking on the phone now, so I'll tell her to come in once. She's still. That's, yep, and then, so the attorney will come in.
The attorney's on Zoom?
Yeah.
She's ready, she's in.
Come on up. Counsel, your appearance for Amber Love.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court, Attorney Phyllis Gayton Robinson, P 71733 on behalf of Ms. Love.
Good morning. Sure, sure.
I checked in.
So you talked to them and you verified your information?
Address, phone number, all that good stuff. Okay. All right, counsel, I've got a piece of paper in front of me. I understand you've met with Mr. Mena and Ms. Love is going to plead responsible to an added charge of double parking. The misdemeanor issued on 5/24/23 would be dismissed and fines and costs have been agreed at $300. Is that all true?
Yes, Your Honor.
Wonderful. And Ms. Love, is that the way you want to resolve this today?
Yes, please.
All right. And can you pay the $300 today or do you need some time?
I can pay it today.
All right. I will accept the plea to the added charge. I will dismiss, if it sounds like I'm yelling at you, I just want to make sure she can hear me. Okay. I'll dismiss the misdemeanor charge pursuant to the agreement and assess fines and costs of $300. Go downstairs, the cashier, you'll be in third in line and the cashier will take your money with a smile.
Okay, thank you.
Have a great day. Counsel, be safe.
Thank you very much. Have a wonderful day.
You as well. So I'm in a complete fog today. I didn't sleep with a shit last night. I've got something going on in my hip that's pinching a nerve and shooting pains in the side of my freaking leg. So I was, I don't know. So I've got, you ever see those things? They're like two little sensors you stick on your body and then they're, yes. I've got that on my leg. Right now? Yeah, I have, the box that actually does the shock is waiting for me. And I've been, I was putting CBD oil on it all night long. So that seemed to help, but I wake up in about 2 hours and just put more on, and that did take about a half hour to kick in. And so I've been up since 4 o'clock.
Do my best to keep this smooth for you.
Yeah, just try to, try to be as good as Jane.
Those are big shoes. Tell him you said that though, okay? That's a court order, right?
No, I don't want to have to hold you in contempt.
Okay.
Right, we can do it for her. Next time.
Did you hear what I told him? I said, just try to be as good as Jamie today.
No, you didn't.
So then I'm going to breakfast. So I don't know why I say that because I don't eat, but
Tomorrow.
no, today. I was on my way and I'm like, son of a bitch. I get off on Ann Arbor Road, right? Ramp closed. So then I'm going up, keep going. I'm looking for the detour signs and I can see the orange sign ahead of me, but I can't tell them if they want me to get off on 96 or just continue on 275 to the next. So of course I start to get off on 96. Now I can see the arrow that says go straight. Son of a bitch. And I'm like, oh. I put the lesson together this morning. Otherwise I probably would have just turned around and went back. Can I do anything out here?
Like
Good morning.
Mr. Oakley, how are you?
Wonderful. What's your name? I'll pull your file.
Kevin Banks.
Banks?
Yes, sir.
Gotcha. Your attorney coming in too?
I'm sorry?
Are you using one of the attorneys today?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, well, it's up to you.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for the prosecutor to send in a piece of paper then. This is Mr. Banks.
Do you want me to step up the podium? Or
Well,
wait?
I have a seat. I don't know how long it's gonna be before I get your paperwork. I can't do much with you until I get your
Oh, I got
paperwork.
you,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a confusing scenario. This told me.
This is Angela.
How's your morning going?
Not too bad. Miss Manorino, can you hear me? I'll take that as a no. All right, so come on up, Mr. Banks. Have you spoken to Miss Manorino today, the prosecutor? Van Buren?
Yes, I just left her off.
Okay, so what are you doing? Are we setting it for trial? Are you entering a guilty plea? What are we doing?
So she said that she wasn't sure what you were gonna want to do with it anyways, because there's a follow-up hearing I have on the 9th to the 10th. They sent me a thing last year for this, and then I got put on a probationary thing,
Right,
and then one of my kids missed more than the allotted amount of days.
right.
So then they sent it back, and for some reason it came, sorry, breath mint.
That's all
It
right.
came through Belleville instead of Van Buren.
Okay,
So she said that since the next one was a direct relation to this one, she thinks they just sent this one because
I gotta get her in here. Yeah, just have a seat. I gotta get her in here. I gotta get her in here. She's not hearing me on the Zoom.
Okay,
Just have a seat, sir. We'll get you out of here as soon as we can.
thank you.
I don't know. He's telling me about something that Belleville's involved now, and I don't know all that, so.
Because I just called off my new job today and I'm trying to.
Joe, you know what the guy's name is?
It's Stuart hyphen Pool. It's gonna be the German sounding, yeah.
Stuart.
Yeah, last name is Stuart, Stuart hyphen Pool.
So he's understood.
We could do.
Got it.
This is German.
So Heather, The dates that you gave me as I'm moving things onto these, do I need to scribble it out or are you gonna tell me when it's tapped?
we only use those
Okay. I just didn't know if it was like you get one of these, take it, counselor. So I think we're just gonna do both.
Angela's handling it.
I'll jump on Zoom as soon as I get back. We just.
Stuart Poole.
Right.
Yes.
Mr. Stewart Poole, we're just getting adjourned, Dave. No, I don't even need one on the record for that, right? Okay.
Just have a seat, sir. We're gonna get you a notice. Just have a seat.
And I'll go knock out do we have a couple Zooms backed up?
I don't know, but do me a favor. On your way out, tell Angela I'm waiting to talk to her on Banks. And I can do it Zoom or person, doesn't matter.
Okay, I'll tell her, come on.
Thanks, appreciate it. Sir, just came in. What's your name?
Justin Brooks.
Brooks?
Yeah.
Good morning.
Morning, Judge, how are you?
Come on, Mr. Banks. All right, Mr. Banks told me a confusing story.
Okay, so here, let me see if I can explain.
Go
what
ahead.
we're doing. So last year, we had a contributing case with Mr. Banks for his daughter who was at Owen.
Yep.
We resolved that case, he's on probation.
Yep.
Apparently, the city of Belleville has charged him with a new case related to his son who attends Edgemont. And that pretrial is next week with the
Gotcha.
Belleville prosecutor.
Gotcha.
So I believe that he was show cause for today because of the new case. Because I looked at the ROA and I didn't see anything that indicated there was anything unresolved with the matter that I had with Mr. Banks last year.
Okay,
Does that clear things up?
now I got it.
Okay.
We talk a different language.
That's
So-
okay.
And I know
Yeah.
he's a little confused because there's a
Yeah.
lot going on.
I tried to explain it, but.
Yeah.
So here's what happened. On the April 13, 2022 case, you're scheduled to meet for me today with a show cause, in other words, a review.
Okay,
Because you picked up this new charge in Belleville,
okay.
right? So part of what I told you back in 22 was we were gonna do a delayed sentence. If there's no further problems,
Right,
attendance issues, new criminal offenses, whatever,
right, which with
then this would
Lila,
be dismissed.
which Lila, there wasn't. It was my other kid that
Right,
missed so many days.
right. Well, but that's a new charge. So even though it's a different child, it's from this standpoint, it's no different than if you picked up a trespassing charge that had nothing to do with your kids.
Oh, okay.
It's a criminal offense, and if you get convicted of a criminal offense, it violates the delayed sentence. So what we need to do is we're gonna have to wait and see, is the Belleville case in front of us next week?
No, good, Mark.
Okay. If the Belleville case ends up with a conviction, in other words, you end up with a plea of guilty or a finding of guilty, that's a violation of this.
Right, so then I'd be back here.
Then we gotta
getting
talk
charged.
again. Right, right. Understood?
Yes,
So good luck next week.
okay, so that's it, okay.
Yeah, and we still got the good address, Lauren Court.
Yep.
Phone number 341-5927.
Yes, sir.
All the good contact.
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right, good luck next week.
Thank you, sir, have a good day.
You're welcome, sir.
If we know this is based on the chart, we shouldn't schedule it for a review. At least after the initial. Because most of them, yeah, and most of them resolve on the initial pretrial.
Right.
So we could save one file on our docket and another, one trip.
All right, Mr. Brooks, you've talked to the prosecutor today, Mr. Mena?
Yes, sir.
All right, are you going forward today without benefit of an attorney? Okay, just waiting to hear from Mr. Mena on what the, did you reach an agreement with him? All right, just waiting to see that paperwork. Then we'll get you out of here.
Just, I guess, well, I guess we should give it a notice. Actually, you know, let's just wait and see what happens next week in May or something.
Yeah, sure.
Paperwork does say,
It told you to what, when to Zoom?
it told me to come to courtroom number 2.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, did you check in and you
Yeah, with the whole process.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're just waiting for him to bring your paperwork, right? So you sat and you talked to the prosecutor and.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
I just know my original paper had other judges paying for it, so that's why I was trying.
We're trying to figure out this paperwork that. No, it's a straight-
I said, I don't know. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's-
Oh, no.
Doctor.
the limits in my second.
It could be, if the first one would have been on Zoom and the last one was live, yeah.
Do you happen to have a plea agreement for Mr. Brooks?
I
From
do.
Mr. Mena? Come on up, Mr. Brooks.
Yes.
Thank you. All right, looking at the paperwork, it says here that you're going to plead guilty to the checkpoint violation from June 2, 2023.
Yes,
Mr.
sir.
Mena's asked me to take that under a delayed sentence for 3 months. That means as long as you stay out of trouble, pay whatever court costs are assessed, then at the end of 3 months, the matter will be dismissed. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Did you read your advice of rights form?
Yes, sir.
You understand those rights and the options they give you?
Yes, sir.
You understand the possible penalty for this charge today? Up to $500 fines plus court costs, up to 93 days in jail.
Okay, yes, sir.
You understand all that?
Yes, sir.
Understanding these things, are you pleading guilty today freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Can you tell me what happened at the airport on that day, at Metro Airport on that day that you violated some checkpoint rule?
Yeah, I had my firearm with me, actually in the bottom of this bag. I fly probably 5-6 times a week. I'm a musician.
Okay,
So
good for you.
Always through the airport.
Yep.
And just this day, I know that the TSA guys, I was talking and laughing with them. They couldn't even believe it. They're like, we see you all the time. How did you?
Right.
So it's just an honest mistake. It's my apologies.
Okay.
And
you've talked to Mr. Mena about getting the weapon back?
Yes, he said after the
Okay.
3 months.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So that factual basis allows me to accept your plea. You checked in it with our clerk, so we got your good contact info?
Yes, sir.
All right. And the address that you gave us is good for at least 3 months?
Yes.
All right, because if you move, we want to know where to find you in case there's a problem.
Yes.
All right, I will accept your plea. Is there anything else you want to tell me, sir, before I assess the fines and costs?
No, sir. If I could just get maybe, a month and a half to.
We'll work it out. Yeah. All right, so terms are no new criminal offenses. You stay out of trouble.
Yeah.
Court costs are assessed the amount of $500. If you need time, I can send you down to set up a payment plan.
Yes.
Or just set up a new due date with them.
Okay.
All right, take care of that today. All right, any questions?
No, sir.
You're all set.
Okay. Gotta cross them off. Let's just go to the cashier.
Downstairs. Yep, they'll take care of you. Have a nice day.
Cross out Tatum.
Tatum with a T.
She is, I'm gonna sit on you in the hospital for here to get a new.
Thank you. Council, I am ready on Wegener. Did I say it right? Wegener?
Yeah. Jerome Sabota, appearing on behalf of Mr. Wagner. I spoke with the prosecutor that deals with the airport. I think we've resolved.
Good. Says on my paperwork that Mr. Wegener is going to plead responsible to double parking. And that will result in a dismissal of the misdemeanor from July 6, 23 and assessment of costs, $300.
Correct.
That's the way you want to resolve it today?
Correct.
We can do that. I'll accept your plea to the civil infraction, dismiss the misdemeanor. Can you pay the $300 today, sir?
There's a debit card you can.
All right. Go on downstairs. The cashier will smile when she takes your money. Have a great day, gentlemen.
Thank you. Have a nice day. This place is really beautiful.
Thank you.
We got a compliment.
Thank you. Long time coming. Thank
I
you.
know. This is really nice.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine, thanks. Just a question for you.
Mhm.
The client is checking in. They got
Okay.
it down to a civil
Yeah,
infraction.
we don't need the client.
Okay, so,
Yeah.
okay. We're ready to go.
Yeah. This is yours, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor, it is.
While I look for the file, go ahead and put your appearance on.
Excuse me, for the record, Attorney A.J. Dowd on behalf of Mr. Alzheimer, Your Honor.
Yeah. AL space AL. Or AF. So the paperwork says there's a double parking plea and both original charges from July 4 will be dismissed, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
And as a civil infraction, you've got your client's authority to take care of it this way?
I do, Your Honor.
Okay. I'll accept the plea. Fines and costs as agreed, $275. How much time do we need?
Can you have a week?
Sure. We can do that.
275. All right, thanks, Your Honor.
Anything else?
No, thank you
great
very
day.
much. You too.
That's a dirty job, but I'll do it. Come on, Joe.
I got that. That was good. I laughed. Really.
All right, so did you get L. Afande, what we're doing? Misdemeanor is dismissed, civil infraction is reduced to double. 275. Remind me, I want you to check somebody in the system to see if they came in for the ticket. Mr. Hadley, you got something?
We do, Your Honor. All set to go on Miss Alexis Poe. She was set for 8:15. We are going to be requesting an adjournment to get discovery in this matter. I see the airport has a Zoom docket on 9:25. If we could get the adjournment to that date, perhaps at 9.
Done.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Poe, you can hear us okay?
Yes.
Okay, and that date and time works for you?
What's the date? I know it's at 9 o'clock.
September 25 at 9 a.m.
Yes. It's in person?
No, Ms. Poe, that hearing date is actually a Zoom one. That's why we requested that one specifically.
Today she's got transportation issues. Yeah. That's all right. We'll put you on the Zoom docket.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. We appreciate the understanding. Ms. Poe will be reaching out
No
to you here in the
problem.
next few weeks. Thank you.
Have a nice day, Ms. Poe.
You too.
Thank you. What else you have, Counsel? Give me a name. Campbell. This one you're on, Christine? We're waiting for file. I'm not seeing a Campbell. Not out here at all? Yeah, I need to file. But I need Jeff too. Yeah. Okay.
Morning, everyone.
Good morning. You got anything ready for us?
No, Your Honor, I don't see that my client is here right now.
Okay.
Thank you.
She sounds like she had a rough night too. She's not her normal, like, hard charging.
Oh my gosh, I had a great night's sleep, actually. I
Did
slept
you really?
I slept 9 hours. That's probably
You slept too
why.
much then.
That is probably
That's
why.
your problem. You got too much sleep.
Thank you, Your Honor. I've also only had 3 shots of espresso, which is far below my normal morning dosage.
So your sleep quotient is up, but your caffeine quotient is low.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor.
Got it.
I am here. Thank you so much. And I'm also on arraignments today, so if you guys get anything while I'm here, thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, Boston's fun. Heather's got lots of tips.
Where are you seeing that? I mean,
So you're up in the north. Is that a something case? Is he a big baseball fan? So he might not know this. Fenway is, if I got it correct, Fenway is the only major league. Well, do you know about the restaurant? Right, there's actually a restaurant which is within the boundaries of the state. So when we were there, the couple we were with, he wanted to see the restaurant because we read it off, right? So we went just so we could step into the restaurant. If there was a game going, we were there. Step down off the street, step down into the restaurant. When you get down, what you can see, I was looking across all these people that were eating, and I was looking at the playing field was about here in the window, and I was right off the third base, I think. So what they did is they took a section of bleachers back in whatever. They took a whole section of bleachers and like get away with the bleachers and into the restaurant. Pretty good. Yeah. So I mean, of course, you guys have tickets to games. You can actually go sit in the seats. So I'm gonna tell. This is an attorney who wants to do Zoom on municipal officials. Because it's a free hearing, yeah.
Or at least somebody. Especially the state prosecutors, they have enough trouble with them. Well, jumping back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
File name?
It's gonna be the juice now.
Well, there's a problem because nobody's walking in with a file. We're about to get the attorney in a yellow jacket. Morning, counsel.
Judge, how you been?
Well, haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, good to see you.
This is a nice building.
Is this your first trip?
Yeah. COVID, I lost all my business.
You're not the only one.
Yeah, I lost it all. That's life.
Yeah, you look well.
All right, thanks. You do too.
Yeah.
Great to see you.
What's in it?
Glass.
GR?
Glass, yeah.
All right, Mr. Hayter, your appearance, please.
Your Honor, Mark Hager on behalf of Robert Rose.
All right. And Mr. Meadows directed me to set it for a final pretrial. It looks like you've agreed on a date of 9/21.
21 or 27?
Well,
Let's see.
I'm reading.
Could be 21. Wait a minute. Let me make sure. Yeah, you're right, Judge. 9/21.
Gross. GRO. Gross.
9/21, Your Honor, at 8:15.
All right. That works for me if it works for you.
Thank you, Judge.
Final pretrial. Now, usually when we do a final pretrial, it's for one of two reasons. If it's an assault charge, it's usually because we want to make sure the complainant's going to show up. This doesn't look like that.
No.
So we don't need anybody special here. This is just last ditch to resolve it before we set it for trial.
Correct.
All on the same page. We're all good.
Thank
We'll get your client a notice.
All right, thanks.
What'd you say, 8:15 was it? Was that 8:15, council?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Heather will get here early. Mr. Bowditch, I am ready on Campbell.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Jeffrey Bowditch, 45367, appearing on behalf of and with Mr. Campbell. Today is the date and time, Your Honor, for probably an arraignment. I'd wait for the reading stand. We've also had a chance to pre-try this. We do have an executed plea agreement subject to court approval in which Mr. Campbell would be pleading guilty to the charge of brandishing, but there'll be an explanation which will soften the appearance of the charge.
I hope so.
With the understanding the matter will be taken under HIDA for 6 months.
Okay. All right, Mr. Campbell, you understand your rights and options after discussing those with Mr. Bowditch?
Yes, sir.
You understand the possible penalty for this charge?
Yes, sir.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty today freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
There is an executed advice and rights also.
Yeah. And incident date was June 12. How about a voir dire?
Thank you, Your Honor. On June 12th, Mr. Campbell, were you in the city of Romulus?
Yes, sir.
Were you outside, outdoors?
Yes, sir.
Did you have a BB gun with you?
I was kind of like with a friend.
All right.
He had it.
All right. Did you ever fire the BB gun at a stop sign?
Yes.
All right. You understand now, maybe that was inappropriate.
Yes.
All right. Your Honor, defense is satisfied. The police said it did look like a real weapon.
Unfortunately, the facts support the plea. Do you
Yes,
agree?
I agree. Defense has no objections.
This was just stupidity.
Well, Your Honor.
He wasn't trying to scare anybody.
No,
It
no.
was just,
This was kids shooting at stop signs.
yeah, it shouldn't even be a crime. Well, I could think of better targets to shoot at.
Well, his parents were a little distraught because this is a young man with a real future. Somewhat of a.
Is he entitled to a defense attorney on this?
How old are you?
16.
Just mom and dad?
Yeah,
Okay.
he is.
Where do you go to school at?
Romulus High School.
Mute. Thank you. What grade are you going into September?
Junior.
Junior. All right. What kind of GPA you carrying?
Can't remember. I think might be 3.0.
Okay.
Or higher.
I'm gonna guess it's not as high as it should be. Am I right?
Yeah.
Also, Your Honor, gifted athlete.
I hope so. He's big enough.
Well, there's people looking at him.
Yeah.
His parents and I had a serious conversation about him receiving gifts and squandering them.
You have any objection if I talk to mom and dad?
No, sir.
Okay. Would you folks mind stepping up just so I don't have to shout and you don't have to shout back?
And when you speak, first tell the judge your name. Not any trouble until you talk to this judge.
Hi, I'm Serena Crawford. It's my
Morning.
Hello, my name's Jermaine Crawford, his dad.
Where did your height come from? I'm trying to figure out how to say this. You on this? Do you need court intervention on this, or was this just a brain fart moment and he knows better?
Yeah, he
Pretty good read on it?
right.
Okay, you agree? Yeah. All right. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna go along with the prosecutor's recommendation to lay sentence for 6 months. That just means, brother, you gotta be smarter than this for 6 months. Longer, preferably. But just stay out of trouble. No more police involvement for 6 months. You can do that, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Then this will be dismissed. It will go away. It's not gonna affect anything in his future. Agreed, counsel?
Agreed, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, so I'll go along with the deal. Stay out of trouble for 6 months. I'm not gonna assess any court costs. You know, if you were in the woods behind someplace and shooting at trees, this would have been no big deal. You just got a little bit, it's not the same world I grew up in, okay? People see it, I mean, he doesn't even look like a kid. So
Right.
people see a guy running around with a gun in their neighborhood, it freaks them out.
Right.
Yeah. In my day, they would have been looking for a woodchuck, you know, but things have changed. All right, enough lecture. Go do great things. Do better with school though. Because my experience has been when I ask a kid what their grade point average is, if they tell me they don't remember, it's usually because it's not as high as it should be. Okay, it's not usually a memory issue. All right, don't rely only on your athletic skills because your body will fail you.
All right.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Good work, mom and dad.
Thank you.
Mr. Hadley, I've got the Williams file in front of me.
Yes, Your Honor, we're all set to go on Miss Tanisha Williams.
Miss Williams, if you have a camera, please activate that camera. There you are. Good morning. Can you hear me all right?
Yes, sir.
Counsel? I'm ready. Tell me what's going
Morning, Your Honor.
on.
Attorney Josh Hadley, appearing on Attorney Josh Hadley, appearing on behalf of the defendant, Ms. Tanisha Williams, has stated her name for the record already. Your Honor, after speaking with the prosecutor, we would like to avail ourselves of the plea whereby Ms. Williams will be pleading guilty to one count disorderly person under MCL 771.1 with an agreed upon 6-month term of probation.
Thank you. Ms. Williams, did you discuss your rights and options with Mr. Hadley?
Yes, sir.
And did you understand those rights and options?
Yes, sir.
And do you understand the possible penalty for the charge?
Yes, I do.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty today freely and voluntarily to the charge?
Yes.
All right, counsel, July 6th was the incident date. Would you provide me the facts I need?
Absolutely, Your Honor. Ms. Williams, on July 6th of 2023, were you at the Wayne County Airport in the state of Michigan? Or I'm sorry, the Detroit Metropolitan Airport in the state of Michigan?
Yes.
Okay. And at that date and time, did you have interactions with your child in a manner that was disruptive to the other people who were in the airport?
Yes.
Okay. And was the interaction that you had with your child in the airport, did it cause other people to stop and the airport personnel to come over and speak with you?
Yes.
Okay.
Not well,
Your Honor,
not
we
the
feel the
first.
element-
Well, the first time and the second time, yeah. We missed the flight twice, so he did
Okay.
it. He acted out twice.
So essentially, that's what it was, Your Honor. There's a missed flight. There was a little bit of a, there was some parent-child discipline in the airport that was a little loud and went past. Again, lesson learned on this one. I do know that when we move into the sentencing portion, Ms. Williams and I discussed fines. Again, we would just ask the court to understand there were some missed flights and a pretty hefty financial penalty the family paid by the sentence or the situation already.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Williams, son or daughter?
Son.
How old?
He's 10.
All right.
But he's fairly
ahead.
bigger than me. He's fairly bigger than me, about as tall as me. I'm 5'3". So
Yeah, I envision a meltdown from your son due to the stress of the travel situation.
yeah, I moved to Georgia to take care of my mom a couple of years ago. He moved with me, but he went back with his dad 2 years ago. We're from Kalamazoo. So this was just an exchange of him coming with me for the summer and all of that. So
Okay. All right. What else should I know, Mr. Hadley?
Your Honor, again, Miss Williams understands that the prosecutor was being using their discretion to offer this. They didn't have to do this. She's been appreciative of that. She's fully owned the situation, and she's not a criminally minded person in any way. Again, this was just an unfortunate situation where the discipline, again, maybe went too far, maybe was just in the wrong place, wrong time.
All right, ma'am, is there anything else you want me to know before I put terms of sentence together?
Yes, I was just gonna say, I agree with what he said. It just really was a big misunderstanding, and he just was nervous about the plane, the travel, and all of that, and leaving
Your
his
Honor,
dad, his family.
Okay.
In Your Honor, there was also a discussion about corporal punishment. Again, letting Miss Williams understand that there was, contact made, that just in the future. The prosecutor also explained that just can't happen at the airport.
Yeah.
She's aware of that and understands that she can't issue corporal punishment while at the airport.
Okay, all right. All right, Ms. Williams, I'm going to go along with the recommendation of the prosecutor. I will delay sentence for 6 months. That means if you move within 6 months, let us know your new address. So if we think there's been a problem, we can give you a notice. You can come in and explain what happened. And in that 6-month period, stay out of trouble, no new criminal offenses. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
In addition, I'm ordering court costs in the amount of $145. That money's due within 5 days, which means either we have to have your money in 5 days, or within 5 days, we have to have an arrangement made to get paid. So you can go on our website and either pay it online or make arrangements to pay it online. So monthly payment plan, due date 30 days out, whatever works best for your finances. Understood?
Okay. Yes, sir.
Any questions for Mr. Hadley or myself before we terminate the meeting?
No, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor, and thank you, Mr. Mena, for your understanding and giving us an audience. We appreciate it. Good luck to you, Ms. Williams.
Okay.
Counsel, you're getting an adjournment on Mr. Brown's file? Yes, all right, we don't have to go on the record. Okay. Mr. Brown, we're going to hook you up with a court date of...
It shows September 21st at 8:30.
Are we doing this, you want to do this by Zoom?
So you're
or is he coming in?
It's time for me to be here. I'm local. He's a truck driver, so he has to be all over the country and things like that. So you'd okayed it to be able to be by Zoom. So I appreciate it. If you
I'd
do
rather
that.
put it on the Zoom.
I do too.
Yeah, let's put it on our Zoom docket then,
Okay.
which is the 25th.
Oh,
You can still be here live if you want to.
okay.
Yeah, it might just be you, me, and Heather, but. So you can zoom in that day too, as well if you want to. So does that work for you, Mr. Brown? September 25th at
We will do
9:30?
Yes, sir.
Okay, counsel's checking his calendar.
If you need a little earlier,
Well, I have a jury trial on the 25th.
Okay.
Maybe we could keep the 21st, it'd be fine. I mean, it's okay. I mean, there and in person.
All right, we'll go back. What was the time?
It was at 8:30.
All right, we're going back to 8:30 on the 21st of September.
Okay.
We're trying to get away with these mixed or
Oh,
get
I
away from
understand.
these mixed dockets.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll mail him a notice. If you want a paper notice, we'll hand you one in just a few minutes.
Perfect. Thank you,
All
Your
right.
Honor.
Mr. Brown, any questions for your attorney before I kick you out of the meeting?
No.
I'll give you a call right afterwards. I'll give you a call in just a couple minutes here, okay?
Counsel said he's going to call you, Mr. Brown.
Okay.
All right, have a great day.
Thank you. Thank you.
Your other juvenile show up?
They're here. Like I said, it's just a fact matter.
Yeah.
So. Driver license suspended, and he actually has a suspended license. I'm like, I thought maybe just an alcohol.
Right.
He does have a suspended license for doing like being out past 10, not having someone in the car, stuff like that.
You didn't do that.
Again.
You're welcome.
Morning, Judge. Good morning, Judge. Whose case? Romulus? Okay. That's all right. That's all right. But it sounds like we might be able to put on probation.
I think so. Because he said it goes without the. He's out riding at all times, you know, when it's supposed to be, I'm just not sure.
Have you had any discussion with Josh about that? Wow.
Your Honor, I'm sorry to interrupt. If I could, at any moment, whenever Mr. Mena was available, be put into a room with him, I would appreciate it. Whenever, no rush. I hear we have an in custody now, so thank you.
Heather will get you in a breakout room later.
Thank you. Thanks.
Just tell Josh in your conversation. So it's family. Just put that in his head and then they do what they do.
He hasn't been arraigned yet.
What's the charge?
Let's find out.
Good morning, how are you?
Most of you journalists.
Good, I love your new digs. I haven't been here since, in a while.
We love them too.
You got me stuck in Southgate or River.
Yeah. We'll adjourn without the ring. Okay. The reason is, once we ring them, then the clock starts ticking. Then we have to, within so many days. Mariah would prefer us not to ring. So unless it's a drunk driving, or unless it's body conditions, or maybe an assaulted crime, something where there's a, victim I'm worried about keeping them apart or something, we don't worry about it.
Council, we're gonna get you an adjournment. Come on up, you can have some conversation with Heather about when.
Good to see you again, Judge.
Good to see you. Oh, I thought it was open text.
Did you ever
Yes.
All right. Come on up. We're going to go ahead and do an arraignment too. You got your date nailed down?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Just from there, just speak loudly. Your appearance for Mr. Goodman.
Good morning, Your Honor. Richard Graham on behalf of Mr. Goodman, who's appearing at the podium. Mr. Goodman, please state your name for the record.
Hunter Goodman.
Your Honor, this is the date and time set for arraignment. In this matter, I've had the opportunity to speak with my client. I've given him his constitutional rights and gone over with the charges against him at this time.
Thank you.
We'll ask Your Honor not guilty.
Done. What was the pretrial date we picked?
That is September 7th at 9 a.m.
All right. All right, Mr. Goodman, I'm going to put you on a personal bond unless you want to talk me out of a personal.
I do not want to talk about it.
I'm going to put you on a personal bond with some conditions. The first one is the obvious one, just stay out of trouble.
Right.
Second condition is be here on September 7th at 9 a.m. So we can have your next court date. And third condition is, in the meantime, do not purchase, possess, or consume any controlled substance unless you got a doctor's prescription. You understand all those conditions?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you live with those?
Yes, Your Honor.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $1,000 if you violate bond?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any clarification necessary? Any questions?
Nope.
All right, love that time. We'll get you a paper notice. You can sign for that. We'll get you out of here. Thank you. Yeah, keep thinking of signing out. Have a good day, gentlemen.
Okay, thank you. You too, Judge.
So you have the alpha list, right? Do you have Alan, Ayub?
Yep. No, I got Jack Ayub.
Oh, I mean, cross Ayub off.
Yep.
And then, Banks.
Kevin Banks.
Kevin Banks.
He's already crossed off.
Okay, they did a couple of pre. Clements are crossed off.
CL.
CL.
Oh.
Sharon Allen.
Hold on, both Clements, Matthew and Latasha.
Yeah.
Who was the next one?
Allen up at the top, sorry, Sharon, S-H-I-I.
Yep.
And then,
Okay. Thank you.
Great path. Turning the old side.
Interpreter in writing prior to hearing. She's from Dallas, Texas, and we brought her here.
So I stalked my wife's Facebook page just so I can do marketplace, right?
Okay.
So one of our friends posted, she stepped on a bee and nothing stopped, nothing's working. It's just, she's ready to rip her foot off it. It's just so bad. So all the comments,
Yeah.
just in the Misery Loves Company department, last week, Jerm was mowing the lawn and a wasp flew up his nose and stung him. Oh,
I learned that lesson. I was like 5 years old. I was my dad to like go for a picnic or whatever. It was just me and my dad.
bee on the pop can.
In the bathroom, yeah, I set it down. It was a root
Yeah.
beer. I set it down. I was like, screaming on the other
Yeah.
hand. I came back and I go home.
Yeah.
And because my mom wasn't there, because my dad didn't think to like check on that.
Right.
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 My
Yeah.
mom was home with my brother. So my brother was like, a baby at the time.
Yeah.
And didn't even like.
Yeah. I would have been him.
That
Yeah.
was the first time.
Yeah.
I got like 2 years ago. We were all and all of a sudden something, it was all.
Those hurt. Those ground bees hurt. Oh, yeah.
Like a day.
Those hurt. I'll take a honeybee sting any day.
All day long.
Yeah. Well, we got in trouble when I was like in 6th grade. We got in trouble because the boys decided that the thing to do during recess, we had a huge field full of dandelion. So the thing was, you go snatch a bee off the dandelion, throw it before the sting. Maybe. So we got in trouble because there were kids in school that were allergic to bee stings. So when the parents found out that was the new, it was like a TikTok challenge. I guess.
Right.
So then we all got yelled at. It's like, yeah, but I'm not allergic. It's like,
Right.
if he's allergic, he should be smart enough not to do this stuff, Yeah, I'll take 10 honeybees.
Yeah, those are.
Oh my God, they hurt.
And you were allergic.
And the only way I successfully got rid of it is you pour gas down the hole and torch it off.
Are you talking about the bees down
The
the
ground bees.
Oh, I
yeah.
sprayed them, but I had the last spray, so I still like.
Oh, yeah, the 20-foot one, yeah.
Can you grab Bookman?
Bookman?
Yeah, so what I'm understanding is she is hearing impaired, and it looks like nobody ordered an interpreter. And we have a Dallas, Texas address for her, yet our paperwork has been returned, so. It looks like most of them are expanded, they only spoke.
Oh, there's one that I sent.
Yeah.
You gave me the brown file?
Hold up.
They're here.
Was that the one that Jeff provided that Brandon ran?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeff came down and was trying to ask me, and I said, that's the airport case. So, he's trying to.
He's
sort it out.
stacking some files.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, he came down. And the airport was.
You'll appreciate this because you know what this happens. Herman Johnson. So, money, and the kids, he had the big full size van, right?
Yeah.
So they're just driving around out on the 2 tracks on the farm. Doors are open, right? And as he's driving slow, he brushes past a paper wasp nest that's on a low hanging branch and comes in the side door. Right, so now the ports are all in the van, so he starts grabbing kids. And
Right.
He throws it in park, jumps between the captain chairs, he starts throwing kids out the open door. His shorts and sagging. And he said he had a key. Oh, yeah.
Because I didn't even. And there's like there's a spot where I took a tree out.
Yeah.
And they were growing in there, and then there's another spot.
What are you looking for?
Stewart Pool.
We did him. Stuart Pool, we did that
Yes,
with.
we did that for discovery, that was Mr. Gilby's line.
There should be a fingerprint order in the file.
There was.
I don't know what happened to the file.
He's
She
been, he
might
was
have it right
directed to
You just, right there, I'm sorry, I wasn't talking. He was advised that he needs to get over there to get it done, but
Yeah, he wanted me there, he didn't have that order.
my bad.
Oh, well, he listened to his attorney though. That's a plus.
It's Dr. you raised the issue about what his name?
No. The spelling of his name,
I am ready on Drader. Is it Drader? Did I say it right? Counsel?
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Josh Hadley, appearing on behalf of the defendant, Ms. Brianna Drader, who states my right. Ms. Drader, please state your name for the court.
Brianna Drader.
Thank you. Your Honor, obviously, we've got no issue. The people have moved to dismiss this. Ms. Drader has been advised by counsel and the prosecutor about steps she needs to take. We have a stolen identity issue where it's a family member or member of that, whatever. We've got somebody who has too much of her information who now thinks they've got the golden ticket.
Yeah.
She's going to follow up with the Secretary of State, will file a police report to ensure that she's protected of this moving forward.
Okay. It's okay if I dismiss it?
Yes.
All right. Good luck with that.
Thank you.
It's a mess. Good luck.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh, yeah.
Mackenzie,
Yeah.
can you jump in the breakout room with Wilsey and just let her know it's still gonna be a few minutes? She's asking me to join her.
Okay. Yep. Will do.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
airport prosecutor, we're bringing a lady, she's here and here, they're doing a journey for a, interpreter, just like you gave me a heads up. Okay. She almost got her in the face of the. Okay. Right, be a couple minutes. Yes, sir.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
So, right here. Gotta keep this. Oakland is gonna be coming in, she's gonna need that hearing for the interpreter. Oh,
I think you have the file, don't you, Bookman? Bookman?
she pointed to this paper, too.
I thought I gave her the file already. I don't have it, so unless you gave it to the attorney. We got Joe. Yeah, I don't know. You got the file, right? Yeah. What's name? Gross. Gross, unless there's another one. Where is Robert Gross? We've already done it. Council, we already took care of Mrs. Gross's file with Mr. Hayter, attorney.
No, I'm Brown. My client's Brown. We're adjourning to.
Oh, Brown. What's first name?
Graham Brown.
I have the wrong number. I'll go.
Smaller issue. Okay.
She can.
An attorney, do you have an attorney? Do you have a judge, attorney, a lawyer? Okay. We'll get you one on this day. And there'll be some way to help you. Okay?
It was nice to have.
Attorney, will be a lawyer. So we'll have a signed person for you, and they'll help you with the lawyer. Got it?
What do you got, Mr. Hadley?
I am moving Mr. Michael Hickey in from the, there we go. And we'll be tendering a plea offer, Your Honor. He's a 9/15 airport case.
Thank you. All right, I have got the file. I don't have the plea agreement, but I'm sure you can tell me what we're doing.
Your Honor, Attorney Josh Hadley appearing on behalf of the defendant, Mr. Michael Hickey. Mr. Hickey, please state your name for the court.
Michael James Hickey.
Thank you. Your Honor, as it relates to the plea in this offer, after reviewing the charges of Mr. Hickey advising of his rights, we're going to go ahead and plead as charged, and we would just like a moment for allocution before the court fashions their sentence.
Thank you. Mr. Hickey, do you understand the possible penalty for today's charge?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
And do you understand your rights and options after discussing those with Mr. Hadley?
Yes, Your Honor.
Understanding all that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily today?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, 6/2/23 was the incident date, if you would voir dire.
Absolutely. Mr. Hickey on you said 6/22, sir? I'm sorry?
June 2nd.
June 2nd. Mr. Hickey, on June 2nd, 2023, were you at the Detroit Metropolitan Airport?
Yes, sir.
And at the date and time that you were at the airport, were you with your wife?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And had she consumed, or had there been alcohol consumed that affected her ability to safely or move through the terminal in normal fashion?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And as you guys were moving through the terminal, did you behave in a way that involved raised voices, something that would distract the other airport staff and passengers as they were walking by?
Yes, sir. Me picking her up from the ground repeatedly.
Okay. And in doing so, did that sort of, not sort of, let me back up. In you picking up her off the ground repeatedly, were you guys causing a disruption to the normal order of business in that area of the terminal?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, we believe the elements of the disorderly person at the airport have been satisfied.
I agree. What should I know before I sentence?
Well, Mr. Hickey, I think he'd like a brief moment to address the court, but he's taken some pretty remarkable steps, both he and his wife, in the way of substance recovery with alcohol. Mr. Hickey, would you just kind of briefly want to explain to the judge what was going on and all the steps that you've been taking moving forward?
Yes, sir. Your Honor, I arrived at that airport that day, and both of us were under the influence. Her was more than I thought that she was, and she cannot stand up straight, which I should have got a wheelchair. We were on our way to Boston, Massachusetts for treatment. After that incident, I ended up going to jail. She ended up going to the hospital. Later that night, we both met up at the house and discovered a plan to go to Massachusetts by vehicle. We both went there sick, but not under the influence, and we just was released from treatment as of 2 days ago, and we completed the treatment. Now we are looking for an IOP, an intensive outpatient for Michigan, so that we can work during the day and then go to groups. We've been both struggling with alcoholism for many years, but we have not given up trying to make ourselves right. But yes, I was not trying to do any harm to her or anything like that. I was just I should have got a wheelchair for her, but I was just picking her up. It was like picking up a limp body. And that's all I got, sir, Your Honor.
Anything else?
No, Your Honor, just Mr. Hickey is, again, as he stated to the court, taking all the right steps to make sure he and his wife are able to live a happy, healthy life free of alcohol. And we just ask the court consider the proactive steps that they've taken when fashioning sentence. We have nothing further at this time.
Thank you. Mr. Hickey, where do you work?
I do not have a job at this moment, but as of Monday, I have a jobs interview at Securitas Security.
Counselor, just like, this is the guy you had outside representing. Ball player, he is now a spine specialist. Worked played for U of M, went to Europe, played basketball for 10 years. Now he's doing surgical stuff.
Good for him.
And it's something.
Yeah, he did something with his education. Counsel, I'm going to put Mr. Hickey on probation just so we can help him find the treatment he needs. It'll be a non-reporting, but I'm going to want him to come in and meet with our probation officer. I'm just trying to figure out when we can do that ASAP. So we're communicating with probation right now.
Okay. And Mr. Hickey, do you understand what the court's saying is they're just looking to give you additional resources while you're
I actually have a
going through this
notebook full.
recovery.
I actually have notebook full of them.
All right, how about tomorrow at 10 a.m. or 2 p.m.? Which one works best for Mr. Hickey?
10 a.m.
10 a.m. All right, you're going to come in and you're going to see Miss Tiroli in probation.
Yes, sir.
Right? So here's what my sentence is. I'm going to put you on a 12-month non-reporting probation. What that means is I don't need you to come in here once a month. I do want you to stay in contact with Miss Tiroli. Right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm not going to order that you have to report because hopefully you're going to have a job, and I don't want to impede that your ability to get a new job. So your fines and court costs are assessed $145, and you're going to follow Miss Tiroli's recommendations.
Yes, Your Honor.
And obviously, you're going to stay out of trouble.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so starting with tomorrow at 10, you're going to meet with Ms. Tiroli. She's going to interview you. She's going to come up with a recommendation, a plan to support you in your continued sobriety. Hopefully, the plan she comes up with for you applies to your wife as well.
Yes, Your Honor. We both want to go to the same place.
All right, is your wife available tomorrow at 10 as well?
Yes, yes, she is.
All right, bring her in. I can't put her on probation because I'm not sentencing her, but we can bring you both in so Mr. Oakley can talk to you both and try to fashion some good support for both of you.
Do you agree? She says, okay.
Awesome. All right, so the $145 technically is due within 5 days. That means we have to have your money within 5 days, or we have to have a plan in place to get your money. So
If you
set
could give
something
me,
up tomorrow when you get here.
oh, okay. Yes, Your Honor.
All right?
And Mr. Hickey,
Any
good luck to you. And again, work with Mr. Rowley in the court. They've got some great resources here, and they really are, they're looking to help you guys, not jam you up. So good luck, sir.
Yes, can I get an address?
Yeah, 34th
Yes.
District Court on Wayne Road, 11129 South Wayne Road.
Thank you.
Wayne Road, just a little bit south of 94.
Okay, 10 a.m.
All right. Can your wife hear me too?
Yes, she's right there.
All right, I want to give you both huge kudos for taking the steps you've already taken. And I hope, Mr. Hickey, you're not hearing what I'm telling you as punishment. It's not. It's meant to give you some support, all the support we can give you, so you two can get this behind you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, see you tomorrow morning.
Thank you. 10 a.m. or 11?
10 a.m.
Thank you. Got it. Am I able to leave the video?
Yes,
You
sir.
are. See if you can do it before I kick you out. So something on the side, so I had some conversation with Emily today. Brandon Brown.
Ready, Your Honor?
I've got 2 plea agreements that have the exact same case number and terms.
Oh, sorry.
Mr. Bowditch, your appearance.
Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Bowditch appearing on behalf of and with Mr. Brown. Your Honor, today is the date and time set for arraignment. We wait for a reading, we stand mute. You also had a chance to pre-try this case, Your Honor. In this matter, Mr. Brown wishes to plead guilty to a violation of rules and regulations at the airport. He spilled some gas.
Sorry.
Where?
At
It
the
was at
airport.
the fuel farm.
Well, the airport's a big place, Mr. Bowditch.
Well, to me,
I mean, was it at gate 5?
No, it was at the fuel farm at the tanks. I had some of the truck was overflowing and the stopper didn't work on the truck, so it started spilling out of the truck. And it wasn't a lot to me and my manager because I took a video, but the guys at the fuel farm said it was. So
they charge him criminally because he spilled gas.
Yeah,
well, wait till you hear the next one.
they was pissed.
The airport.
I apologize to him when I told him I took it up.
Place.
Their ordinance doesn't require some kind of ill intent?
Hey, Mr. Mena can answer that.
It's unfortunate.
Now, I think there was a little problem with reporting.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So the accident wasn't the problem. It's that you didn't report the accident in a timely manner.
Yeah, I sent the video to my boss.
I could see where that'd be a bigger problem.
Yeah, that was probably the problem, Your Honor.
Yeah. Mr. Mena.
Yes, Your Honor.
On the Brandon Brown spilled gas violation of rules and regs, if I understand correctly, the spilling of the gas doesn't violate the rules and regs, but the lack of a prompt report of the accident is what violates the rules and regs. Is that
correct, Your Honor? Correct, Your Honor.
All right. Okay. All right. Thank you very much. That makes sense to me.
Okay.
All right. Okay. All right. So I'll accept the plea. What should I know before I sentence?
Well, Your Honor, he is still employed. They have forgiven him for all of this. He was late for court. He missed a couple of court dates, but he said he never thought it went any further than just, because the people he worked for said, no big deal.
Yeah, nobody told me anything.
It was an after action report that caused the problem.
Right.
And he wasn't notified that he had the ticket.
And I just moved. Apparently you guys were sending it to my old address from what the lady had told me downstairs.
Yeah, you're at Old Michigan Ave now?
Yeah, I'm on Michigan Avenue and I was.
We
at
sent it to
407.
Water's Edge.
Yeah, that's my
Yep.
old address, yeah.
Yep, okay. So who do you work for?
I work for Aflight or
Okay.
Affuel.
Okay.
No, it's Aflight. It's
I was gonna say, you don't work for the duck.
Yeah. It's Aflight. It's the FBO Aflight.
Okay, all right,
Affuel is just a side company to it.
gotcha. Yeah, now I did what I should have done originally. I looked at the remarks section in the ticket. Unreported fuel spill, offender very cooperative and honest. That's from the officer that wrote the ticket.
Mhm.
All right. So you obviously didn't give anybody a hard time.
No, no.
All right. All right, so let's see what we can do, try to get you out of here with the minimum hits. All right, so the minimum I hit people with is 145 bucks. But unfortunately, because we only had one address for you, we ended up hitting you with a show cause and a warrant fee too.
Mhm.
So the total is 260, of which we already have 150. So that means you owe us 110 bucks.
Okay.
Can you pay that today?
Probably, I can pay some today. Is it?
Go
okay?
downstairs and make arrangements to pay us, whether or not you can give us something today or you need payments, whatever. Just do something before you leave, so we got a plan in
Absolutely.
place.
Can I pay with a card? Because if I can pay with a card, I can. pay
You
for it.
can, I just warn you that we have a third-party processor and they charge fees. I can't tell you what they are because I can't keep track of them, but the cashier can, and then you can make the decision you want to pay it now or just make a payment.
Okay.
All right, any questions?
Never mind. No, I'm good to go.
You sure?
I'm sure. I'm fine.
Okay.
Thank
You're all set.
You good, brother?
you. Have a good day.
All right, so that was Mr. Brown. Did I scratch him off already? What was his first name? Brandon. Yep, I got it. Okay. Next up is Frank Black.
Ready, Your Honor. Your Honor, for the record, Jeff Bowditch appearing on behalf of Mr. Black, who is approaching. Your Honor, today is the date and time set for arraignment in this matter. We waive formal reading and stand mute. Sir, could you tell the judge your name for the record, please?
My name is Frank Black.
Your Honor, we've also had a chance, thank you, sir. We've also had a chance to pre-try this case, Your Honor. We have an executed plea agreement in which Mr. Black would be pleading guilty to the charge of breach of security at the airport. Another classic airport case.
All right. Joe. Look at you. Look at you. You kidding me? Ooh. All right. Mr. Black, do you understand your rights and options after discussing those with counsel today?
Yes, sir. Yes, Judge.
And you understand the possible penalty for this charge?
Yes.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily today?
Yes.
All right. July 10, 2023. Go ahead. Give me the facts I need.
Well, Your Honor, Mr. Black was working at the airport. They seemed to wish to separate him from the airport, so they took his badge. So he got on the bus to leave without a badge, and that's a breach of security.
Ticket says left escort and evaded orders to stop after terminating. Who told you to stop?
No one told me to stop. Oh, I wasn't told by anyone to stop.
So who were you working for?
FSM.
All right. So they said you're not working for us anymore, and they took your badge, and then they said leave the airport. And the only way to leave the airport is to get on the bus.
Correct.
And you're not supposed to be on the bus without the badge. Mr. Manna. He's not even on Zoom. He's in a breakout room. Can you help me on how that I mean, I understand that the rule is he's got to have a badge, but if the employer takes the badge.
Well, I think the employer is disassociated from the transportation. All the transportation knows is, but you would think the employer would be aware of that It's like he couldn't get into
Maybe
his
they
job.
were and knew exactly what was gonna happen.
Well, then that would be inappropriate.
Well, I agree.
Um,
Well, let's do it this way. Are you satisfied with the facts I've got on record which support it? Mr. Mena, can you help me out with the Frank Black Jr. charge file?
Frank
What
Black.
I'm hearing is he was fired from his employment at the airport. They took his employee badge and then he got on a shuttle bus to leave the airport. And the violation was he didn't have a badge to be on the shuttle bus.
I believe it's the other, he got back on to go back to the airport, Your Honor, but I don't have the report immediately. I'd have to pull it up here real quick if you don't mind. But yeah, he allegedly ran away from his employer after they took his badge and then boarded the bus. So that would have been a breach of security, but Frank Black.
Take
Oh,
your
I gotta
time.
get through. Yeah, my apologies. My brain is not functioning properly here. Well, that's not working. Here we go.
Running to get away. Why would you get away?
Worse. Okay. Looks like he was on the air. They were at the airport operations area, Your Honor. Unbadged person. They stopped the bus. Everybody showed their ID except Mr. Black. They indicated security advised that Mr. Black had been terminated and ran away from his escort. So what happened, Your Honor, is that he was being escorted from the premises. He, rather than stay with the escort, ran off and entered onto the bus without proper authorization.
Okay, so if I'm hearing correctly, the violation is he's not supposed to be on airport property without A, an employee badge, or B, an escort that's badged.
Correct. And he was being escorted off the property. He left that person and then got on the bus.
Yeah, probably by the person that just fired him. So I can understand why he wouldn't want to spend any more quality time with that person.
I'm sure of that as well, Your Honor.
Yeah, okay. All right, I got the facts. I think they support a plea. I can do my job and accept the plea. Got it. Okay. What should I know before I sentence?
Well, Your Honor, he no longer works.
How long were you there?
About 3 to 4 months.
Okay. And this was July 10th. So I'm assuming whatever got you on crutches happened after that?
Yes.
All right. So what happened? How bad are you?
I wouldn't find out until tomorrow. It's when I see the orthopedic doctor.
Good luck.
Appreciate
Good
it.
luck. All right. So I'm assuming you don't have another job yet?
No.
Okay. All right. Anything else you want me to know before I sentence you?
I did not leave. He left me in the break room after I was fired, which is why I thought I was free to leave. And yeah.
All right. I will accept your plea. I'll hit you with the minimum 145. You heard what I told the guy in front of you. 5 days, either we get the money within 5 days or we have a plan to get the money within 5
Outside
days.
of the plan downstairs.
Any questions, sir?
No, sir.
Good luck.
Appreciate
Good luck
it.
tomorrow. Find the Fields file while you're digging. Would you?
I just couldn't. I'll go back. Yeah, right here, Mr. Chung is in work.
That's the file next. Mr. Chung.
Thank you, Your Honor. Come on up, Mr. Chung. Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Josh Hadley, appearing on behalf of the defendant, Mr. James Chung. Mr. Chung, please state your name for the record.
James Chung.
Come on.
Your Honor, after quite a bit of back and forth in this case, we did finally get to the resolution. We're going to go ahead and accept the civil infraction of the double parking ticket, and the trespass charge will be reduced. I'm sorry, dismissed. Whew.
Gotcha. All right, Mr. Chung, have you discussed your rights and options with counsel
Yes, sir.
and understood them?
Yes, sir.
And did you read your advice and rights or go over your rights and rights with counsel?
We have, Your Honor. He's been advised what the maximum penalty would have been under the previous misdemeanor as well as the double parking charge. I would just say, I know that the double parking is preset. Just a little context for this one briefly, Your Honor.
Sure.
Mr. Chung paid quite dearly. It was a dispute, which again, I believe, my opinion is set aside, that Mr. Chung wound up on the wrong end of somebody at the airport who had a lot of authority about where he was allowed to do his business. His business has been severely impacted by his inability to ship through Delta, which really came out of, in my opinion, kind of a, I'll be polite about it, but sort of an employee who made some very highly inappropriate racial comments. The situation got heated. He actually believed that he was allowed to come back to the property. It was a
Let me
misunderstanding.
stop you or interrupt you. 'Cause
No, you're good.
I want to hear the rest, but what was your business? What business?
So I export US goods out of the country.
Okay. All right.
And I
Obviously, you need
import
the airport.
money from other countries to the US. So
Okay.
we
go ahead.
are
Yeah, and
good for GDP. And
Yeah.
this guy doesn't quite get it.
And again, I'm gonna actually, we've exchanged information, and I'm gonna work with Mr. Chung moving forward to see if, again, just so he understands what happened at the airport, and if there's any remedy to get him back to an earning capability. It's
Good.
unfortunate, but yeah, a hothead at Delta is my opinion on what brought us here. Hence why this is a double parking that took as long as it did to resolve.
Right.
I would also like to throw myself under the bus as to the basis of a show cause. It is my fault. We are here in a show cause, Your Honor. Because the matter had been reduced to a civil infraction, I misinformed Mr. Chung that his presence wouldn't be required.
When was that?
Oh, boy, when did we miss the last one? I think it was like
June.
June, yeah. And again, I'd like to
Okay.
own that.
Okay.
That's council's fault, Your Honor.
Okay.
It wasn't. I miscommunicated. it.
Okay.
I went back and
All
looked at
right.
the notes.
Anything else?
No, just again, I don't think you're gonna be seeing this guy again unless it's hopefully on the Forbes list of getting that shipping.
Yeah.
company back up and running.
It brings to mind one of my favorite Abe Lincoln quotes. Any man can handle diversity or adversity. To test a man's character, give him authority.
Mhm.
It sounds like somebody couldn't handle the authority they had. Yeah. Okay.
And lessons
So hopefully
learned,
you-
learned all around now, though, which is if you do run into somebody like that and you're behind a secured fence, you live to fight your fight another day and walk
Yeah.
home that night.
Well, hopefully you can help him with that fight. All right, Mr. Chung, anything you want me to know?
No, sir. Thank you.
All right.
I would like to comment on the previous case. I have ridden that bus and I don't work for the airport.
Yeah, and you don't have a badge.
No.
Yeah.
They let me out, no problem.
Yeah,
Again.
so today's Twilight Zone day. I don't know what that is.
I would have, if I were the judge, I would have dismissed the case.
Well, I can't dismiss the case when the guy pleads guilty.
I
Right,
know.
okay.
All right, so Mr. Chung, similarly, you came in with a plea agreement that you were gonna pay fines and costs of $300. What I can do is assess the fines and costs you agreed upon and tell you that the 150 we've already got will apply.
Thank you.
So
Thank you,
we
Your
need
Honor.
another 150.
I don't have to pull it out of my wallet to hand Mr. Chung for my mistake. Thank you.
Nope. Can you pay that today?
Yes, sir.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you very
Thank you
much.
for the audience, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Is
Mr. Evans?
wasn't that an adjournment? I think that was an adjournment.
It is an adjournment, Your Honor. Is he free to go?
Yeah, did he, Mr. Eddings, did you get your notice?
Yeah, I'm gonna notice.
Oh, you're good.
Well,
All right, thank you.
Please join us again.
Well, look, I have a report. I used to work for the department.
Well, you can come in just for entertainment values.
Yeah, that's true. I'll come back to that. You have a good
We like visitors. Let's see. Christine, is it Kutshid? Kutshide?
Yeah, she's changed before, but it's been about 15 years.
Well, I don't remember, so that's a good thing. Yeah. You have decided to go forward today without benefit of an attorney,
Yes, sir.
correct? All right, but you met with the prosecutor.
I did.
Let's see what it says here. All right, so you're going to plead guilty to interfering with a police officer. The prosecutor said his recommendation is fines and costs only. The incident date was July 3, 23. So do you understand the possible penalty for today's charge?
Yes.
Did you read your rights, read and understand your rights form?
I did.
You understand those options, those rights given?
Yes,
All right.
sir.
So tell me what happened on July 3 that makes you think you're guilty of interfering with a police officer.
I had some alcohol that day and I lived with my elderly mother. And we had got into a verbal confrontation and I had made some remarks to her where she felt that she might be in danger. So evidently she must have went to the Van Buren Police Department and filled out some type of form.
Okay.
By the time they got to my house, which probably was, I believe, after 10, I was already sleeping. They came in, they woke me up. We talked for some bit of time. They asked me what happened. I told them, I said, well, I had no intention on hurting my mother. I said things out of anger. It wasn't, I'm gonna kill you or anything.
Right.
They didn't arrest me. They physically picked me up and removed me out of the house, took me to jail. I was never arrested. They didn't tell me why I was there. They let me go the next morning. And then 2 weeks later, I get the paper that I resisted arrest.
So the charge is interfering with a police officer, which usually what I hear for an interfering with a police officer charge is they told you to do something and you didn't, or they asked you questions you refused to answer. So what was the interference?
I believe I actually have the interference. Like I said, I was sleeping. They came in. I think that the whole problem, they wanted me to leave, which, like I said, I had been sleeping and they come in and woke me up, shining lights in my eyes, asking me this and that. And then they physically, each one on each arm picked me up. Because I had bruises, or they carried me, but they never told me they never read me any rights. They didn't tell me what I was
Well, let me stop you there.
Okay.
We watch too much TV in this society.
Okay.
So people always think the cops have to read me my rights. Well, the rights that everybody refers to is the Miranda rights. You have a right to remain silent. You have a right to anything you say can and will be TV rights, right?
Okay.
They don't have to read you those rights. But if they don't read you those rights, then they can't use anything you tell them against you.
Okay.
Well, if they don't care what your statements are, because they figure they've already got the evidence they need for their charge without anything you say, those rights don't become as important to them.
Okay.
You know, understand what I'm saying? Here's where we're at. I have to hear a set of facts to accept a plea to a specific charge. So for example, if you were standing in front of me and we're trying to plead guilty to a drinking and driving charge, and you said, Judge, I was drunk as could be. I never drove anywhere.
Right.
Okay, well, I can't accept your plea. So far, I haven't heard where you interfered with them. I think what happened, but based on what you said, but I just haven't heard the word yet. It sounds like they said, ma'am, you got to leave the house so things can cool down. And you're like, I'm not leaving the house. Did you refuse their order to leave?
My whole thing's that for things to cool down, there wasn't nothing to cool down.
Okay, then I can't accept your plea. Now, what I can suggest is it might be beneficial for you to talk to a court-appointed attorney today. So maybe we can resolve this short of setting it for trial. But based on what I've heard from you, I don't have a factual basis that would support a guilty plea to this charge. So there are some other options that we can explore. I think it would probably be beneficial for you to talk to the attorneys.
Do I have to do that today?
I can give you another date to come back if you
Can
want.
you? Yes, please.
Okay.
Or I can speak to my own attorney, of course.
Your call.
Okay.
Yeah, your call.
Okay.
Pre-trial date, Van Buren.
Any of that, August 17th or September 7th?
You pick, ma'am.
What is what date is September 7th?
These are all gonna be Thursday.
That would be September 7th. Yes, please.
Yeah, 8:30 or 9.
9 would be good.
September 7, 9 a.m. All right, so I'm just making a note that we're adjourning it so you can talk to your attorney, and there will be a court-appointed attorney here that day if you'd like to talk to them.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so sign your notice. Don't sign your notice. Have this old way we used to make you sign them. We don't do that anymore. I just can't get into the new way of doing this. We're gonna hand you a notice.
Okay.
Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Miss Medina, are you ready? And if so, what is the file name?
Yes, Your Honor, we are ready. My understanding is Ms. Fields is going to be pleading today, Your Honor.
Ms. Fields, please unmute yourself and activate your camera if you have a camera.
Okay.
All right, counsel, I'm ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Crystal Marie Medina on behalf of Ms. Fields. Ms. Fields, please sit up and state your full name for the record.
Maya Fields.
Your Honor, I did have the
All right.
opportunity to speak with Mr. Mena. At this time, Ms. Fields is prepared to plead guilty to breach of security under 771.1 for a period of 3 months, if the court is inclined to accept that, Your Honor.
Thank you. Ms. Fields, did you discuss your rights and options with counsel?
Yes.
Did you understand those?
Yes.
Do you understand the possible penalty for the charge of breach of security?
Not fully.
Possible penalty is up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. Understood?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. Understanding all of this, are you pleading guilty today freely and voluntarily to the charge of breach of security?
Yes.
Miss Medina, the incident date was November 11, 22. If you would provide the facts I need.
Yes, Your Honor. So on or about November 11th, 2022, Ms. Fields, were you at the Detroit Metro Airport?
Yes.
And at that time, were you asked to leave a specific area of the airport?
Yes.
And did you in fact leave that area when asked to do so?
No.
Your Honor, I would be satisfied. I don't know any more specifically as to where physically she was, but she was asked to leave a secure area and she failed to do so.
I think that's a factual basis that supports a plea.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
But excuse me.
Yes?
I'm just confused though why she didn't fully explain it. If she doesn't know where I'm at, why would you say you didn't know where I was at?
No, ma'am. I'm talking about in terms of like the actual physical of your body, in terms of you were on the airplane, they asked you to leave. I don't know what aisle, you had passed security, they asked you to leave, you didn't leave. Is that not what we just established? I couldn't hear you, ma'am.
Yes, I just feel like you didn't adequately explain it, but that's fine. I'm guilty. Well, I'll just plead guilty.
Well, the purpose for her to speak was not to explain what happened. It was to provide a factual basis that would support the plea.
Right. And I feel like she didn't fully
Which she
explain
did.
the facts, but that's okay.
Well, that's because we didn't get to that part of the process yet. So
Mhm.
now that I've accepted your plea, I say, is there anything that I should consider before I sentence?
Your Honor, I would ask that the court consider that Ms. Fields has accepted responsibility today. She does in fact live out of state, Your Honor. She was at the airport in passing. She understands that she needs to comply with any of the court's orders, Your Honor. My understanding is she is in nursing school. I would like to make a record of the fact that we had previously adjourned this matter so that Ms. Fields could look into how, if at all, these matters could affect her nursing school and pursuit of a nursing degree, Your Honor. I would ask that the court impose fine and costs and just a period of non-reporting probation for those 3 months, or just look at her record after 3 months, Your Honor.
Thank you. Ms. Fields, anything you want me to know before I sentence?
Yes.
Okay.
I just wanted to say that the breach of security charge that I got from this whole incident stemmed from the worker behind the desk telling me I owed for a checked bag that I did not owe for. And post the situation, as soon as I got out of the airport jail, I went down to the front desk at the Frontier, and the lady, which is all recorded, I have all this evidence, she told me I did not owe. I never owed for a checked bag. That was never a thing. There should have been no reason for me not to be able to board the flight, which was my whole basis for boarding the flight.
Yes,
Even
so,
the
so Your
lady
Honor,
said,
Ms. Fields does want to clarify why this occurred. So essentially, Your Honor, although she was asked to leave, she's saying that there was really no underlying basis for them to have done that, but the point is that they did do that. So, but she wanted to explain, Your Honor, why she felt that she did not need to leave and why ultimately there wasn't that basis for them to ask her to leave is what Ms. Fields wants to indicate to the court, Your Honor. So essentially, this is out of character for her, Judge, not something that she would just go around doing every day. So another
Understood.
dispute at the airport situation.
Okay, all right. Unfortunately, I don't think the dispute is what got you in trouble. It's the way you dispute it. You refused to leave the plane when they told you to leave.
right, but the reason for me not to be able to board the plane was invalid. That's what I'm saying. She was a disgruntled employee and was upset. Her basis, had it been my behavior, I would completely understand what you're saying. But I did not have radical behavior until I was removed from a flight that I paid for when I had an underlying need to
I
go for
understand.
school.
I understand all that.
So that's all
You
I'm saying.
misunderstood me. You misunderstood me. My point is, whether or not she was justified or not, the place to have the battle was not on the aisleway of a loading plane. It's just like a situation in the street. Sometimes cops have, they go off on a tangent and they think they've got something they don't. And, the person knows they didn't do anything wrong. In the street is not the place to have the altercation with the officer. That's what they have courts for. There are systems. So I do have a factual basis to accept your plea. Is there anything else you want me to consider before I set the terms of sentence?
No.
The prosecutors recommended a delayed sentence, which I will go along with. That means for 3 months. If you move, let us know where to find you. So if we send you a notice, it'll find you. And second condition is do not get involved in any more criminal activity, no new convictions. And the third thing is court costs. I'm assessing a total of court costs, $630, of which you've already posted $300. So that leaves a balance of $330. That is due within 5 days, which means we either have to have your money within that time frame, or you have to make other arrangements for payment within that 5-day period. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Do you have any questions for myself or Ms. Medina before we terminate the meeting?
Yeah, I'm just confused. If the sentence was up to $500, how do I have to pay $600?
Because it was up to $500 plus court costs.
Okay. So I got the maximum penalty?
No, the maximum penalty would have been 93 days in jail.
No, I mean the maximum fine. So I'm paying $600.
I guess you could look at that way.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, that's it.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So much. You guys have a great day.
You too, Crystal. Are you Mr. Hassan? Come on up. Mr. Hassan, I understand that you have decided to go forward today without benefit of a court-appointed attorney. Is that correct?
Correct.
But you have talked to the prosecutor for Van Buren Township and you have made a deal.
Yes, sir.
Says you're going to plead responsible to a double parking added charge, and we're going to dismiss all 3 charges that were issued to you on July 16, 2023. Is that the way you want to handle this?
Yes, sir.
And you've agreed to pay fines at cost of $275, correct?
Yes, sir.
We're going to do it all in the C, and A and B will be dismissed. All right, I will accept your plea to the added charge. I will dismiss all 3 charges that were issued to you. I will order fines and costs as per your agreement of $275, and I will ask you, can you pay that today or do you need time?
So I do have a quick question. So I did make a payment to the tickets that were issued to me. was about $400. So do I just get that back or do
I don't see any payment. So when did you do that?
Yesterday or Monday? I have it right here, the receipt.
Oh, great. Let me see the receipt. Would you even have it in your computer yet? Just out of curiosity, why did you pay it yesterday if you knew you were coming to court today?
Well, honestly, because the ticket came to my house a few days ago. My mom sent me a picture of it. So I just thought we had to pay it because it was over 14 days.
Okay, well, just so you know for future reference, the 14-day means you got to pay it or do something with it. You can't just ignore it for 16 days without without some penalty.
Okay.
But you did something, you set it for a court date.
Yeah, I was just gonna come
Just so
in.
you know.
Yeah, I mean,
We got to have some action from you within 14 days on a
Okay.
civil infraction. All right.
Do it on that A chart, because the other two are already closed. I know it's usually easier. So
Okay.
we can do it on the A chart.
Can I, approach?
So no, we're gonna make it work so that you actually get some money back.
Oh, nice. Okay. Thank you.
So I'm just gonna act like that's a big bond. So we'll apply the bond and return the balance. Right?
Because we want it to work out to the 270.
Yeah, I don't want him to pay it all because he was trying to be, hyper vigilant. I don't want him to get burned on that. He made the deal with the prosecutor. How much did you pay, sir?
It was
Total.
It was after taxes, $376.20.
All right, did you pay it on your credit card?
Mhm.
Well, I can't do that. I can't give you back the third party vendor fee.
Okay.
So he paid the 180 times 2. So you paid us 360.
Yep, and then 360 and then 1620 tax. Yep.
Yeah, the 1620 is the
yeah,
third
that's-
party.
yeah.
Yeah, so $85. We're gonna give you $85 back. All right. Understand how that math
Yeah,
works
yeah.
out?
Honestly, my mom just kept bothering me.
No. Once again, I wish everybody was as, responsible as you were. But that's why I told you, in the future, if you get a civil infraction, the 14 days or whatever the deadline is from whatever court, our deadline's 14.
Okay.
The deadline means we got to hear from you. You set up for court date. So that means we're fine. The clock stopped ticking on that 14 days.
Okay, good.
Okay?
Nice.
All right. Any questions?
No, sir.
Go on downstairs, have a seat, and they're going to call you up when the cashier can process.
Do you want to see the registration, the MC numbers, and the?
I'm assuming that's all in place. The prosecutor would not have done
The
this.
day it happened, I literally bought it and it dropped it.
Yeah, you're good to go.
Thank you.
Go downstairs, we'll get you your money. You can have a real nice lunch.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Hadley, what do you got?
Hadley appearing on behalf of the defendant, Miss Jillian Wilsey. I believe I said that. Did I pronounce your name correct?
Yes,
All right. Can you please state your name for the record?
Jillian Marie Wilsey.
Thank you.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Go ahead, Mr. Hadley.
Your Honor, we presented the court with the plea sheet indicating that after discussing the defendant's rights, advising her, we would like to avail ourselves of the people's plea offer, where we will be pleading under MCL 771.1 to the checkpoint violation with an agreed upon non-reporting probation of 3 months. Ms. Wilsey understands that the pocket knife, which was the item that was seized, will be destroyed and will not be returned. We've also discussed the potential that there may be a TSA letter coming that has nothing to do with this court. She hasn't received one yet, but I did advise her that that's something that could happen that's just sort of beyond 34th District's control. Otherwise, she's fully advised of the premises and is ready to move forward.
Thank you. Ma'am, do you understand the possible penalty for today's charge?
Yes, I do.
And did you discuss your rights and options with Mr. Hadley, and did you understand those?
Yes, I did.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to the checkpoint violation today?
I am.
All right, and I think I got the facts I needed from Mr. Hadley already. On July 8, 2023, were you at a checkpoint at Metro Airport with a pocket knife that you should not have had there?
Yes.
Satisfied, counsel?
Absolutely, Your Honor.
So am I. What should I know before I assess the agreed upon court cost?
As the court can probably indicate from the only the 3-month period of probation that was requested, this is Miss Wilsey's first and only contact with law enforcement in a criminal manner. Basically, they weren't even flying that day. Her and her husband were taking their daughters. I believe it was your daughters, correct, Miss Wilsey?
Yes, our teenagers.
They were taking them on a trip, and she had a backpack that had a pocket knife that they picked up in Arizona years ago, completely unaware that it was in the backpack. And they went through TSA to accompany their minor daughters to the checkpoint or to the gates. And that's when everything kind of went as it did. Sounds like law enforcement was very sympathetic to her on the spot,
Right.
obviously owned up to it. And as we've discussed, an expensive lesson learned and one that will not be repeated. And with that understanding, Your Honor, again, Ms. Wilsey, anything that you feel you'd like to say to the court? You don't have to, but is there anything you'd like to say?
No, that's it.
Won't see her again, Your Honor.
Mr. Hadley, I think you said this was going to be a plea with a delayed. I've got a piece of paper that says it's going to be a double parking with court costs of $400. So what's it supposed to be?
Well, I'm not going to snatch a victory out of the jaws of defeat, but or snatch defeat out of the jaws of victory, Your Honor. Let me just verify with Mr. Mena that I did not pick up the wrong form when I went into his office a moment ago, but it's his handwriting in the form.
It's got the right case number. It's got the right defendant's name. And it's got his signature on the bottom.
And Your Honor, let's, again, we're fully prepared to move forward and accept said plea. I think I was just working off of perhaps the other sheet that I had from printed up earlier today.
I want to give her the benefit of the bargain. All right, so
yeah,
I'm dismissing
absolutely.
the misdemeanor charge, ma'am. Fines that cost $400. That money's due within 5 days. So you need to get online, either pay us online, which is going to cost you some extra money for a third-party vendor, or just set up a payment plan online so you can send us a money order or check. Understood?
Thank you so much.
You're welcome so much. I hope the kids had a good trip.
They sure did.
Good.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good luck, Miss Wilsey.
Thank you very much.
Haywood, come on up.
I think that, Your Honor, that knocks out the Zooms. I'm going to log out. If you guys need me to log in, please just let me know when my next trip's in.
Time to start putting his name up there, and then we know. You know, Josh just made Red's Hadley up there. We're waiting for your attorney?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's trying to stack them up.
Yep.
Am I going to the left or the right? I'm sorry.
What's that, ma'am?
Am I going to the left or the right?
Oh, you can have a seat wherever you want to.
Okay. I know, recognize that name. I cannot think of their face, but yes. That's crazy. I see, that's why it pays to know your family. Like my granddad, my mom's age, yeah. Definitely similar, older. Jabron, yeah. He's like my mom's age. I want to say we're like my well, you wouldn't know their age. They're yeah, my granddad's age. Those are my granddad's like cousins. I haven't seen him.
All right, so Joe, how are we going to get a handle on my no-shows today? I'm going from the alpha list. What's that? Well, no, I'm not doing any no-shows because all I'm doing is going from the alpha list. So maybe you guys give me a look at yours for the ones like from 9 o'clock, 9:30 and earlier, and I'll pull them all out. Yeah, I'll just take their docket off their hands for a few minutes and look at it.
And just remember, they don't have the Zoom people. They're gonna have done as no shows.
Yeah, we gotta, we have anybody else in the Zoom waiting rooms? Then I'll be all right for now. Yeah.
So Carol fixed the whole debacle on Ms. Gale's phone.
The money thing, good.
All right. Yeah, I don't think we do either. I think he just sends them down as it is. Okay. Yeah, I think, okay. Till 10:30. Thank you.
What are they doing?
For my dog. That's who I've always taken them to.
I didn't know they did that stuff.
I've been going there since the night,
Really?
since my very first dog. And this happened with the, same day they were fixed, but I was in such a mess. I couldn't get up off the knee. And like Lobo, I had to change vets for him, but Ren, they said, for this whole issue with her stomach. And so I had to change.
Right.
They get all the history. She tries to come in every 3 weeks, probably 2 months, 3 months, and they were doing ultrasounds. And so it's like, yeah, well, I don't want to. Not that this doctor is saying tomorrow for me, that's nice, but it's just, I don't want all those records.
Right.
So
What causes pancreatitis in adult?
it could be, she was rather, she loves her. And she already has IBS. And, which is ridiculous, but, so it's different things, and we have been going back to giving her, like when Scott gets in, gives it to them, we stop that for the longest time.
Yeah.
We're slowly going back into that, and and then the other day I gave her a flea and tick pill, and so I don't know if that
Trigger
aggravated it.
something.
Yeah, so it's like,
Yeah, because I know those those specialty dog foods are not cheap.
no, I'm paying 130, I think, for dog food. And I have to order it from Chewy,
Right.
and it has to be that authorized.
Yeah. Almost like, it's like a prescription food.
Yeah, and it is, yep. And then like the treats are $13 for this little bag.
Yeah.
And then for her, she has to take medicine every day because she's got allergies. And so she can't eat cheese because it's high in fat. So I have to buy canned dog food and roll some medicine in that. And so we really not.
Yeah, pets aren't cheap.
So I have marked everybody that checked in with us.
Right, so those marks are checked in.
Yep.
What does this mean?
It just means it's all,
So all people in show.
yeah. Then I could have checked, so those were not, your alpha list matches with that. I'm saying?
Not yet. I'm distracted. Bell, Blake. All right, say that again.
So what I should have, a little more work for me, but if I took your alpha list, okay,
Like the one I offered you this morning?
You're right. So, Judge, you know me, I'm slow learner. I'm gonna get this figured out.
Okay.
But if I took the alpha list out there and I scratched who was here, who
Mm.
came, then when we come back, it's easier to match up the alpha list
Mm.
with that list.
Yeah.
So next, on our next docket, you want that off the list.
I do want that list, please.
Yep.
But here's a Deja Brown, scheduled at 9. Yeah, that's gonna make it a lot easier.
Yeah.
Okay, so Deja didn't make it either. Well, you know what? Here, let's do it this way. Because obviously we got time to do it this way. Here, I'm gonna give you a name. You tell me if they showed up or not.
Okay.
So the next one I got in my pile is Buchan. Go, yeah. I'm gonna go alphabetical. Yeah, so Buchan was set at, oh, that's a bench trial, it's 11. So we set that side.
Yeah, they must have did that online.
How about Coleman at 8:30?
Your stuff.
I need a few.
We all.
I'm gonna walk.
Okay, yeah. That's how I get more in, because I run.
Yeah, how about Cross? Charity at 8:15. Ramsey at 8. Darnell at 8.
Yes, he's
This year, okay. How about Edwards at 9. Javon Edwards.
Yes, he's there.
That's the St. John. Use a hell all the time in here. Next one up is Fitzgerald Tatiano. Frederick. Eight. Daryl.
Nope.
How about Leslie Garcia?
Ross Garcia.
Lean Leslie, yeah.
Oh, Leslie, yeah. Garcia.
Or Garcia, yeah. Gaston at 9, nope. Gaston at 8:15.
No.
Gisson Daw at 8:15.
Kissing daughter, like Jamar.
Yep.
Yes, he's here.
Is it? Next one is Goff. 8:15. Goff.
15.
Yep. Courtney Goff. No, I'm sorry, wrong time. That was last time. 9:15.
Yes.
Gomez. At 8.
No.
Gonzalez at 8. Griffin.
Nope.
George at 9. No, George Guess at 9.
Yes, he's there.
Donnie Clayton at 9. LaShawn Hall at 8:15.
Nope.
Adam Hammoud at 9.
Yes, he's there.
Del Murray Harris at 8.
No.
Hatchet 8:15.
Nope.
Hemingway. There, hold on. I don't have a Hooper. I've got Hooper. Heather, I've got Hooper on the docket. It says adjourn to pay, and I don't have a file. And then I've got a Henderson. It's not on my, oh, it is, yeah. Jimmy Henderson show up?
Sort of on the docket, so he's not scheduled, so I'm thinking maybe somebody scheduled them and they.
Yeah.
What we did, but they didn't take them off the docket.
No.
Okay. Next up is Jackson. Lonzo Jackson. Bobby Jeffries. Bobby Jeffries, I'm sorry. 8:15.
No.
Can you get Jeremy Mills and Delaney for adjournment?
Should have seen how he's.
Lost you.
8:15 or 9:05.
Jalen Johnson. 8.
I'm gonna speak with Jalen Johnson right now.
Johnson's here.
Yes, it's a juvenile case. 16.
How about Jones, Dimitri?
This is Sean Johnson. This is mine.
Okay.
I got the jail. I got the files in my car.
All right. Did you have Rashawn Johnson here? Or eight? How about Dimitri Jones? Nope. Aaron Kimbrough? Yeah. Lewis at 8? Nope. Montague, 8? Nope. Moore?
Whenever you're, yeah, if you're ready, I'm gonna stay right. Okay.
I'm trying to find it. Did not. All right, let's stop there and we'll take care of Joe.
That's yours. That's for your client.
You still got your paperwork, Joe? How about Knuckles? Knuckles. Are you ready on Haywood?
Ready, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Bowditch appearing on behalf of and with Miss Haywood, who's approaching. Ma'am, could you tell the judge your name for the record, please?
My name is Unique Haywood, Your Honor.
Your Honor, today is the date time set for arraignment in this matter. We waive formal reading and stand mute. We've also had a chance to pre-try this case. We do have an executed plea agreement subject to court approval in which Miss Haywood would be pleading guilty to an added count of operating while visibly impaired with the understanding the original charge would be dismissed.
Okay. All right, Ms. Haywood, did you go over your rights and options with Mr. Bowditch?
Yes,
You
Your
understand
Honor.
those rights and options?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand the possible penalty for impaired driving?
Yes, Your Honor.
Understanding all that, are you pleading guilty to that charge today?
Yes, Your Honor.
Would you voir dire? Incident date July 1.
Ma'am, on July 9th, were you in the city of Van Buren, in the county of Van Buren?
Yes.
Should say, yeah. Had you been drinking?
Yes.
Were you behind the wheel of a vehicle at that time?
Yes.
Did you take a breath test?
Yes, I did.
Did you see the results of the breath test?
Yes.
Do you believe the results of the breath test was a 0.17?
Yes.
All right. And you understand that's above the legal limit?
Yes.
All right, defense is satisfied.
So is the court. I'll dismiss both the original charges. Ms. Haywood, I'm going to send you down to our probation department. You're going to schedule with them to come back for a pre-sentence interview.
Okay.
Based on that interview, they're going to put together a report and recommendation for sentence. When you come back for your sentencing, the three of us will all have a chance to look at that report and discuss that report before I decide what I'm going to do as far as sentence is concerned.
Okay.
Do you understand all that?
Yes, Your Honor.
In the meantime, I'm going to put you on a personal bond. The first condition is the obvious one, stay out of trouble.
Mhm.
Second condition, cooperate with probation and Mr. Bowditch so we can move your file along. And the third condition is do not purchase, possess, or consume any mood altering substance unless you've got a doctor's prescription. That includes marijuana and alcohol. Understood?
Yes.
Raise your right hand for me. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $1,000 if you screw that up? If you mess up on bond, you go to jail until you can come up with $1,000. Understood?
Yes.
Don't mess up on bond. You don't have to give us any bond money. Questions?
No.
Go on downstairs and listen for them to call your name. Probation will call you up, set you up with those dates.
Okay, thank you.
Have a nice day.
Keep your hand up till you leave the building.
You had it for a second.
He got me.
You had it for a second.
You got me. You got me. That was a good one. Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes,
Am I
ma'am.
going to that's
Just
the regular
downstairs.
front?
Yep, downstairs, and you'll see up on over the counters, you'll see probation.
Oh.
It's kind of towards the street more.
Thank you.
You still got your stuff?
Yes.
I got a patent civil infraction or patent. Andrew Patton. They might have just done something and sent them downstairs or something. Scheduled at 11. Never mind. Look at Ray Puda. Puda, P, 9. Ray Puda at 9. How about Roberson at 9? Ross at 8:15. James Ross. All right, 9 o'clock. Elijah Wan Scott. All right. Schaefer, 8.
Schaefer, 8.
8 a.m. Christopher Schaefer. Christopher Schaefer.
Schaefer was the one that you had the dismissal on.
Okay. How about a Brianna Shaw? I do not have a file. On the docket, it's scheduled for a show cause, but I don't have a file.
And she has not.
Okay. How about Sisler at 9:30? Spalding at 8:15. Good morning.
How are you, Judge?
Wonderful. No Spalding?
No.
All right. See what council got.
Yeah, we actually thought it was, it's been a few months since you finished on it.
Okay.
So is that okay because it's a plea?
Yeah.
You should be out.
Oh, okay. Roberson, if you can find him.
Antonio? Yes, sir.
Keep going until we get him, Joe. Look at Stodolak. Oh, actually, I don't have a file for him either. You got a Chandler Stodolak that you did something with?
He's here.
Stowaway.
Yeah,
He was a civil infraction that was done early.
okay, so I don't have to worry about him. How about Kevin Stroud scheduled at? I'm still trying to figure it out. Nine. Nothing, Joe?
No, he's not.
How about Thompson at 8? Probably the iPhone is over some.
On the iPhone, are you Mr. Robertson?
8:30, Tamani.
Yes, I'm Robertson.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Counsel.
We on the record?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the Son of a Court, David Burgess, on behalf of Antonio Robertson, who is appearing via Zoom, Your Honor.
Mr. Robertson, can you hear me all right?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right. Sir, did you go over your rights and options with Mr. Burgess?
Yes, sir.
You understand those rights and options?
Yes.
And do you understand the possible penalty for the added charge of operating while visibly impaired?
Yes.
Understanding all of these things, are you pleading guilty to that charge freely and voluntarily today?
Yes.
Counsel, would you voir dire for me, please? Incident date July 22, 19.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Robertson, on July 22nd of 2019, were you operating a motor vehicle in Van Buren Township?
Yes.
And prior to operating that vehicle, you had consumed some alcohol, is that correct?
Yes.
And you would agree that that alcohol, the consumption of that alcohol impaired your ability to drive somehow, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And I'll stipulate to the blood alcohol, Judge.
Was more than 0.08.
I would stipulate that it's more than 0.08, Judge.
Are you satisfied with the factual basis?
Defense is satisfied.
Sir, I'm going to accept your plea to the added charge. I'm going to dismiss both the original charges from that incident date. Understood?
Yes.
All right. Next thing is, how do you want to handle this? I'm thinking I'll send you down to probation. You can pick a sentencing date, and maybe you can get him on the phone and pick a PSI date right there.
That's fine, Judge. I can do.
Okay.
I can go do that.
All right. So your attorney's going to call you in a few minutes. The next step is you're going to meet with our probation department. That'll be a live interview. They're going to, based on that interview, they're going to put together a report and recommendation for sentencing. You, your attorney, myself, we're all going to have a chance to look at that report and then discuss that report on the day of sentencing. Mr. Burgess is going to go downstairs, talk to my probation department. A, get a sentencing date picked out, and B, contact you and schedule an interview while he's got you on the phone and probation at the counter. Understood?
Yes.
All right. In the meantime, I'm going to put you on a personal bond with a number of conditions. The first one is the obvious one: stay out of trouble. Second condition: cooperate with probation and Mr. Burgess so we can move your file along. And the third condition is: do not purchase, possess, or consume any mood-altering substance unless you've got a doctor's prescription, and that includes alcohol and/or marijuana. Do you understand these conditions, sir?
Yes, sir.
Raise your right hand for me. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $1,000 if you violate bond?
Yes.
No need for bond money unless you screw up. You'll go, if you screw up, you go to jail and you're gonna have to post money to get out. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Any questions for me or counsel?
No.
All right, enjoy your day.
Thank
Anything
you.
else?
No.
We'll send you downstairs. I
Yeah.
love that suit.
What's that?
I love that suit.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. So
How you been?
I've been well. Yourself?
Better than I deserve.
What's that?
Better than I deserve.
Better than you deserve. And last time we were here, you were telling me about your intermittent fasting. So you're
Still on it.
I can tell. So you
Still
look
on
good.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I should do that. I don't know why.
I'll tell you what, I think it's ready-made for busy people's schedule.
Yeah, I know. I think about that too. 'Cause
Yeah, I mean,
I feel like sometimes I'm just eating, like you said, it's time to eat.
It's time to eat till you eat.
Right.
You're not really hungry anymore because that was 3 hours ago when you were hungry.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
You just get
Yeah.
past the time where it's
Yeah.
like,
And I know you're running and gunning, you know.
yeah.
So sometimes you just pull into a fast food place because it's lunchtime. You
Well,
know, I don't have to be at another
yeah.
court real quick.
Right. I don't do that, but yeah, the fast food, but I agree with you. So.
But the other thing I think it works for certain personality types too. For me, it's like,
My body's not in charge of when I eat, I am.
Right,
You know, I'll tell my body when it gets something, and then I play a game. It's like, well, can I go? I went 40 hours. Can I go 42 hours? My thing I'm working into now, my chiropractor told me my goal should be a 72-hour fast.
Really?
Because after 72 hours, every white blood cell in your body is new, and it completely recharges your immunity system.
Yeah.
He says anybody with a serious diagnosis should do that if
Yeah, I don't, yeah,
they're healthy
thankfully
enough to
I'm
do
pretty
that.
healthy, but
Yeah.
there's a guy, do you know who Joe Cross is?
Mm-mm.
He did a juice fast for 60 days.
Okay.
He did a documentary called Fat, Sick and Nearly Dead, which is, he was like 300 plus pounds, but he had an autoimmune. He was taking a lot of prednisone
Yeah.
and he just was in terrible shape.
Yeah.
And he just went this just hardcore, but he said after the first, the first 3 days were a bitch.
Yeah.
And he says the fourth day, he says, he calls it going into survival mode, which basically
Yeah.
means your body starts looking for like, not, it doesn't like, it starts, the eating itself, so to speak, for
Right.
lack of a better phrase.
Right.
But you go into survival mode where your body's like, okay, we need to stop focusing on the hunger so much and just, keep surviving or whatever. So, but yeah, he managed to do it he does them all the time though. I did one for 30 months on the juice thing. And I was like, that was, but he's right though. After the first 3 days, like you were saying, the 72 hours, yeah, you don't notice it at all. So apparently you're hardly hungry at all,
Well, and the thing I found, which was shocking, is because I think we talked about this. I used to be the guy. I got hangry.
Yeah.
I mean, like get the judge a Snickers bar because
Really?
it's
Oh.
11:30.
I never saw it.
Yeah.
So I never saw you really. I never saw him angry. I mean, there must be the judicial demeanor. Not at all. I'm not kissing his butt. I'm going up my.
I was that guy that I had to eat.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And I ate a decent breakfast every morning before I left the house. But
Right.
It's 11:30 or noon, man. It's time to put something in my belly. And 3 days into it, I'm like,
I'm good. Yeah.
This is surprisingly easy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because seriously, when you think about it, if you're used to eating on a schedule like
Right.
noon, right? Lunch is noon every day.
Yeah.
By 1 o'clock, you're past the hunger and you do something.
Just keep
else.
working. Yeah. I mean,
as long as I can stay busy, because most of the time when I can't continue the fast I want to, it's because there's nothing else to do. I might as well eat.
Right.
But if I can keep the docket rolling and stuff like that.
If you're able, the nice thing is if you're able to, like, if you're somewhere where you're able to like go do something, physically, like
Yeah.
just take a walk
Yeah.
or do whatever, go to a
Actually,
class.
you know what we should do? I told you I had a schedule so I could do a 72-hour fast. We're going to schedule a marathon docket. For 3 days, for 3 days in a row.
You can have food over there. 3 days in a row. Judges going night court, So
Well, I've always wanted to do night court.
night courts. I've never heard of night court other than on the show.
I wanted to do.
Detroit's never. My dad said back in the 70s.
I've heard that too.
But he said he hasn't seen it. And that was when they had it at the old building, whatever.
Well, when I got here, I wanted to do extended hours court.
Right.
The unions killed it because they didn't want to work.
Right.
So I just
and the custodial issues, if you have prisoners, that's an issue too.
Yeah.
That's a separate issue.
Well,
altogether.
it's easier now because back then the idea was that it was to give people the convenience of taking care of the minor stuff
Right.
without losing work to fight a traffic ticket or something.
Right.
Well, shit, now since COVID, we got so many different ways they can do that without taking time off work.
Right. No, I mean, I go to, even though I do practice in Ohio, I represent like clients that are truck companies or whatever, and they get tickets all over the country. My office, most of my time, I don't even need a lawyer to do it. Most of my time, my office, she'll be like, yeah, I got an exhaust ticket in Oklahoma, whatever.
Right.
So,
Right.
Okay, that's cool. They're not really hung up on the whole show up for court in a suit kind of thing anymore.
Right.
People aren't as worried about
Right.
it.
Right.
So much as I miss it, I like actually showing up to court.
Well, I think most of the old dogs do.
Yeah, I don't mind Zoom. I mean, trust me.
Oh, I can't stand it.
I had a case in, if it's scripted, I could see how quickly you want to be done with this case, but and who cares? He knows, he already pled once. We had to withdraw it because me and Angela were dealing with the case. His 7 years were almost up, so we had to put it past March 30th, but we did them. Yeah, that's why. Well, it was a 7-year thing. So it had nothing to do with, anything
Nice she
else.
worked with you. Yeah.
No, she's great. Yeah, I love Angela. So, like I had if it's scripted, like if it's a plea where everybody's looking at the same paperwork and no one's looking around, go, well, I don't have that,
Right.
But
right.
if it's not scripted, I agree with you. If it's a trial I had a deposition during Zoom where they tried to screen share like 50 exhibits, and I'm like, I can't do this. I'm like, I can't.
No.
You have to physically have them in court. I can't read them. I can't.
Well, my problem,
I got a lot of them, but one of my problems is I'm not an auditory learner. Right. So quite often they want it, well, could I read it to you? I gotta see it. And for me to see it, I want to hold it in my hands, you
I
know?
know.
I'm not to the point yet where I like to read things on screen.
Yeah, you can't, I mean, we were actually, there's studies done, we retain 7% of the verbal information we hear, so, you know, good luck with that.
Yeah.
Even if it's being read to you, you know, so, I mean, so what, it's still never named.
Well, good talking to you.
You too, Judge. Have a
Take
good
care.
one.
I'll go call her next. That's one of those.
Yeah, that means,
Okay, good.
she checked.
I'm gonna pronounce it Gissendoner.
Yes. Come on up, Jim. Good afternoon, Your Honor. Morning. Good morning, Your Honor.
It's always
Judge
afternoon,
Hadley, appearing on
someone.
behalf of defendant, Mr. Jamari Gissendaner, my apologies. Who has just stated his name for the record, Your Honor. After having a chance to discuss my client's rights and options, and speaking with the prosecutor, we'd like to avail ourselves of the people's plea offer. Where at this time, one of the 2 counts of malicious destruction of property will be dismissed, and we will be pleading guilty under HIDA as to the other with agreed upon 12 months probation.
I got him pleading twice,
To both?
which I don't like that, but.
Me neither, no. That's not what it says.
Angela, are you there? Miss Manorino.
I think she may be pinned down by a judge in the hallway. If you just grab a seat, I'm gonna go get back.
Stay where
after
you're at if you want to.
Oh, yeah, I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah.
No comparison.
When it rained in the old one, we would get buckets all through the hallway. Yeah, it got really bad.
Joe. West at 8:15.
Yeah, the other one was old. This is nice.
Do you mind? So she did write like last. She's still saying.
Yep.
It would be, that's right. Oh, that's right. Yes. So that's
8:15. No, I'm sorry. That was the July date. 8 a.m.
Right.
How about Williams? Same time. Oh, I got 2 Williams. I got Anthony and I got Amari. Anthony is not here. I think we did something with Williams. He had an attorney. Oh, that was a pre-hearing. Show cause though.
Right, but it's a sump, there's never been
Yeah.
charged.
What about Damon Wood?
Your Honor, my apologies. There was a misunderstanding, and that's on the defense counsel's part. This is accurate.
Okay.
And my client's fully advised, and we do understand where they're at. We're
Okay.
happy to move forward with the plea.
Okay.
Let me rephrase. We're ready to move forward. Maybe happy is not always the best.
Okay. Okay. All right. So do you understand your rights and options after discussing those with Mr. Hadley?
Yes, I do.
And do you understand the possible penalty for the charges of malicious destruction of private property?
Yes, sir.
Understanding all of this, are you pleading guilty to these charges freely and voluntarily today?
Yes, sir.
All right. If you would voir dire, Mr. Hadley, I've got a June 28th date times 2.
Absolutely. All right. On June 28th of this year, were you in Van Buren Township?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And on that date, did you take some actions that caused someone else's property being damaged?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that property, I guess it's pretty evident, that wasn't your property. You didn't have permission to break or damage any of this property, correct? Correct. Okay. Your Honor, actually, as to the dollar amounts not been stated, I think the elements have been successfully met with our voir dire
I'm a
here.
little bit light, I think, because I've got two tickets, 1 incident date, 1 address.
Yeah.
So I got to hear more facts to get 2 different charges.
That's correct. So I think the basis for did the property that was involved, did some of the property belong to the mother of your previous girlfriend?
Yes.
Okay, and did some of that property perhaps belong to your previous girlfriend?
I have no clue to that.
Ms. Manorino, maybe you can help us out with the voir dire here.
Please.
As to these 2 counts of the MDOP, we're missing some elements as to why there's 2 counts.
Same incident date, same address.
Yes, property belonging to two.
Two
different
owners.
people. Yes. And Dan was right.
Sure, yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, sorry, there was vehicles.
That would be my
I'm
assumption.
satisfied if you are.
We
Two
are.
different owners.
I think that's where the confusion though is
Yep.
that one of them, again, being the
Yep.
automobile and different ownership.
Okay, I can accept the pleas. What should I know before I set terms?
We've had Jabari's father and myself, we've all had a very lengthy discussion about what needs to happen moving forward. 18 years old, about to start college at Washtenaw Community College. He's got everything going right for him right now.
What are you gonna study?
Mechanical engineer.
Let me give you some advice you didn't ask for. There's a lot of women out there.
I think Dad's given him the same.
Yeah, he can't hear dad because dad's dad. Right? And you don't think he knows what he's talking about because he's dad.
I wouldn't say all that, sir.
Okay, I hope not. If you're not thinking that, you're smarter than most 18-year-olds.
And
there's a lot of women out there. I ain't met one yet, including the wife I've got for 32 years that is worth going to jail for. Go ahead.
No, Your Honor, in this instance, a very other valuable lesson was imparted on this young man, which was mothers of your better other half are quite the formidable adversary when things go the way that they did in this situation. Unfortunately, these two families have got, I don't want to say unfortunately, but as to context, these two families have known each other for a very long time.
Makes it all worse.
It does. So it's been a difficult situation, but this young man stands, beside me today, again, he's owned this, recognizes what took place. And really, I believe we've gone more probably today over the no contact and what you kind of mentioned today, which is we all make mistakes. None of us like to be judged for the one worst thing that we've done, and we understand that. But what we're really concerned about, I think, as Your Honor hinted towards, is let's make sure that none of this happens again.
Yeah.
Now, as I did mention, he is going to be starting school here. We understand that fines are within your discretion. Restitution is to be determined. So we do know and do expect that there will be some receipts. As mentioned, there was some damage to an automobile. There was some damage to a door cam, as well as a front door at the apartment complex. This is going to be a very, we expect it will be a costly lesson learned as it relates to restitution. And he's not shrugging away from that. He's ready to, again, make people whole. But when it comes to fashioning fines and costs, I just ask the court consider that, yeah, he's got books and a few things coming up this semester. Doesn't mitigate what he did, but it is kind of context to where he's at.
I'm assuming because of this plea bargain, there are no priors.
I think, yeah, we ran through that. No priors. He's just
Never
turned
been
18.
convicted of anything before?
No, not that I believe.
Okay.
Just turned 18.
Yeah. Yeah. How you paying for washing though?
It's some financial aid discussion.
Scholarship. You go to college.
Oh,
good. Good for you. Where'd you go to high school?
I went to high school. So I went to high school at WSC Academy over there behind Parish Church.
You're way too smart for this. Can we just take him back out behind the building and beat him?
Thanks.
Anything else?
No, Your Honor. I just thank you for giving us an opportunity to kind of set the table for what we're actually looking at here.
Anything else you want to tell me? When do classes start?
I believe they start sometime this August. I want to say the 15th, but I'm not sure entirely 100%.
Going through it, it sounds like they got a bunch of quote first days, like first day of class, first day of.
Yeah.
New student orientation.
All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna delay sentence as per the agreement of the prosecutor for 12 months. That means keep your nose clean, no new criminal offenses. We'll send letters out to the complainants on this matter, see what kind of restitution they have. We'll just communicate through you.
Absolutely.
We'll let you know what the restitution claim is, then you and your client can decide whether or not they want a hearing or not.
Absolutely.
Okay. I'm not gonna assess any court costs. What I'm gonna order is that you do 10 hours community service on each file. I would suggest you get started now so you can get it done before school starts, but I'm going to give you until October 1st. I'm going to tell you right now, I am not giving you more time than October 1st. I don't care if you come in here and say, Judge, I've got 2 broken legs. I need extra time. I'm going to tell you no. I'm giving you a gift by letting you spend your money on restitution and school. And I'll stop right there. I want to lecture the hell out of you for the next hour and a half, but I'm not going to do that. I said it all when I said there are a lot of women out there. And I'm done.
Your Honor, you're the third third one to
sure
get
I
to
am.
today. I do believe this young man has heard the message. And Your Honor, I've explained to him kind of what we expected today. Really, thank you for giving this young man an opportunity to be heard out and put his money where it can do more good.
Good luck in school.
Thank you. We will not be seeing you again. Let's go.
Good luck, Dad.
Thank you.
You're welcome. George, guess?
Hey, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Bowden appearing on behalf of Mr. Guest, sir. Could you tell Judge your name for the record, please?
Yes.
Thank
Good
you.
morning.
Your Honor, today's date and time set for hearing, waive full reading, stand mute. We've also had a chance to pre-try this case, Your Honor. In this matter, we have an executed agreement where Mr. Guest wishes to plead guilty to the charge of a checkpoint violation with the understanding the matter will be taken under 771 for a period of 3 months, 90 days. If he complies with all the court's wishes, at that time, the court may consider dismissal of these charges. And according to Mr. Mena, he can get the item returned after the requisite 90 days.
All right. Do you understand the possible penalty for today's charge?
Yes, sir.
Did you discuss your rights and options with Mr. Bowditch?
Yes.
Understood those?
Yes.
Understanding all of this, are you pleading guilty to this violation freely and voluntarily today?
Yes.
All right, so what do you have at a checkpoint on July 2nd, 2020 that you should not have had there? That'll do it for me.
Satisfied, Your Honor?
All right. What should I know about Mr. Guest before I set the terms?
Well, Your Honor, again, inadvertent. He told me, he said, I just got it, I haven't even fired it yet.
Well, the anticipation will make it that much more special. Anything else?
Nothing wrong.
Anything you want to add, sir?
No, sir.
If you look on the court's website, after 3 months, you can find what's called a register of action. In that, it'll say the case is dismissed. You take that piece of paper to the airport police that shows them the matter has been dismissed, and then you get your file.
All right, Mr. Guest, I'm going to go along with the prosecutor. I'm going to delay sentence for 3 months. During that time period, stay out of trouble, no new criminal offenses. If you change your address, let us know where to find you in case we think there's a problem. We'll send you a notice. That way you'll get it.
Okay.
Court costs total $555. You've already posted a bond, so we're going to keep your bond. You owe us $405 on top of that bond, and that needs to be paid or arrangements to pay made within 5 days. You can do that downstairs. Any questions? No. You're all set. Good luck.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ready on Adam Hamud?
Ready.
Good morning, counsel.
Good morning, Anna. DeRay Elder, Mr. Hamud, just standing to my left. My P number is 57728.
Actually, I didn't even need you on the record for this one. We're just going to adjourn it?
Yes.
All right.
Heather, get yourself for the day.
Thank you, Judge.
We'll get you notices, then you can leave.
Thank you.
All right. Jalen Johnson.
Ready, Your Honor. Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Bowich, appearing on behalf of and with Mr. Johnson, who's approaching. Sir, could you tell the judge your name for the record, please?
Good morning.
Your Honor, today's the date and time set for an arraignment in these matters. Wait for the read and stand mute. We've also had a chance to adjudicate or to talk about this case. We have an executed plea agreement. In that agreement, Mr. Johnson would be pleading guilty to an added count of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive, with the understanding that the three matters, the original matters, would be dismissed. There is a bit of a stipulation in this, is that Mr. Johnson be put on a non-reporting probation for 6 months to monitor his youthful behavior, with the understanding if he has any violations in that 6-month period, this matter may revert back to the original driving while license suspended and all the consequences.
It probably will not be non-reporting.
Yes, Your Honor.
It probably won't be an intensive reporting, but there's going to be some meetings with Ms. Oswald.
Yes,
and
Your
maybe me. All right. Agreed? Is that okay?
Sure.
All right. Who's with you today?
His mom.
All right. Are you, well, you're not driving because you don't have a license right now. So you okay if you got to bring him to court a couple times? Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. So Mr. Johnson, you understand your rights and options after discussing those with counsel?
Yes, sir.
You understand the possible penalty for today's charge?
Yes, sir.
Understanding all of that, are you, well, do you understand the possible penalty for the added charge today?
Yes, sir.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to that charge?
Yes, sir.
All right, did you drive a vehicle in Van Buren Township? Let's see when it was. Oh, in Romulus on June 21.
Oh, yes, sir.
All right, and at that time, did you have a valid license or was your license suspended?
Yes, sir.
You satisfied?
Satisfied.
All right, I'll go along with the recommendation. I'll dismiss all of the original charges that were issued on that date. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to sentence you to probation. Yeah, let's just do it. I'm going to sentence you to 6 months on probation. I'm not going to charge you any money.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So each of these misdemeanors was up to $500 plus court costs. The speeding ticket is $180 normally. Merry Christmas.
Thank
You understand what I'm telling you?
you.
Okay, so I want you to be fully cognizant of the gift you've been given today, because you now have an opportunity to pay me back. Instead of money, I want you to shine for this next 6 months. I want Ms. Oswald, after she meets with you, to come to me and say, I don't know what this young man's problems were before we met with him, but the problems are not there anymore.
Yes, sir.
All right, so I'm not going to get into what caused this behavior. I'm going to leave it to Ms. Oswald to talk to you. She'll be talking to mom. Okay. What grade are you going into next?
12.
This month. This month. It's August already.
12.
Where at? What school?
Yeah.
Okay. And what's your GPA? Cumulative overall GPA?
2.5.
2.5. Okay. And is it as high as it could be if you gave 110%? What are you capable of?
3.0.
All right, brother, listen to me. Don't sell yourself short. If you're capable of 3.0 work, damn it, do it. Don't be somebody that just gets by. That's a hell of a way to live. Strive. There are other things you strive for, right?
Yes, sir.
Strive for academics. That stuff actually pays off. Some of the stuff you're chasing right now doesn't really pay off in the future. All right, enough lecture. I'm not sure, but I think if he goes down to probation, they might be able to schedule with Christine. If not, they'll just confirm they got the good information and she'll reach out.
I think he should probably touch base with, I think Christine wanted to be up here, but she's down, but I think she needs to find out what happened.
Yeah, she's gonna interview him. Yeah, I don't know if we can do it right now though.
All right.
All right.
But
So
his
you go
next
down,
stop-
you go downstairs until you hear somebody call your name. Okay?
Then Ms. Oswald.
Yeah, why don't you walk that down, and if you want to, you probably take the box of no-shows from Kenzie. You want the box back?
No, I don't want that. But do you think we're done? Use the last one?
Well, no, according to his records, Jackson's here, Edwards, Fitzgerald, and Goff are all here.
Okay.
We haven't seen them yet.
Why don't you go upstairs?
I showed that Goff signed in. I showed Goff signed in, so we took a.
Which means somebody checked
Yep.
contact
Yep,
information.
contacted,
Okay.
spoke with him.
And then I got the 2 scheduled at 11 o'clock. So I know what's going on with those.
No shows today?
Yeah, you can take those. I'm gonna take a break. Or as Dan used to say, comfort stuff. Have fun.
This is the dad.
Yeah. And talk about witch hunts or something. I don't know. Anyhow, he didn't answer his phone. So I'm leaving and his wife calls, says, I'm supposed to be manning his phone right now because he's mowing grass. I'm like, oh, okay, no big deal. I'll catch you later. And she said, did he bring you peaches? And I said, yeah. She said, you should come get more. I'm like, yeah. She says, no, seriously. She says, I freeze him for smoothies. I'm like, ding, 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 because I eat 3 or 4 smoothies a week. I never eat peach smoothies. So I said, I'm gonna stop right now. So I stopped it. She said, you can't pick in a suit. I said, I can pick fruit in a suit. So I took 3 bags of peaches, and 12 of them ended up going to my mom and Wanda. But the rest of them, I probably got 8 or 9 of them. They're waiting to ripen. But and she said that she used to skin them, peel them and then cut them. And then she got to thinking, why am I peeling them? Putting them through a blender. So I just, I washed them, cut the bad spots out of them, chunked them up and put them in bags. I got 5, quart-sized sandwich bags full of peaches. And I made one yesterday with what I put in it. Peaches, blueberries, banana, and I always put honey in it.
And then do you do ice
And
or
cinnamon,
yogurt?
I always put cinnamon. Well, usually what I use is, depends on what the fruit is. If I've got some frozen fruit, like the peaches, I had already frozen the night before, so I took those out and put them in the defrost until they were a little bit soft, but they still were a little bit frozen. And it wasn't as cold as I would have liked. So the next time I do it, if I'm not, I had fresh blueberries.
So you don't.
Because
add
usually my
enough
cold.
substance? Like.
Oh,
you
I'm
don't
sorry,
add
I
water?
add almond milk.
Okay.
And usually I add almond milk and heavy cream. We don't have any heavy cream in the house right now. But I usually get my cold from using frozen blueberries, but my blueberries are fresh. So sometimes I'll throw, 3 ice cubes in. But the ice cubes never completely go away. I always end up with a chunk, a round chunk, but I always end up with chunks of each cube.
Yeah.
So,
And I know the blueberries were like on sale crazy this week.
wonder why.
I don't know, so I got this huge thing and,
Let's see what, go ahead.
everybody just eats like a little bit. And so I bought all these, so I made blueberry bread last night.
Oh, God, yeah.
Blueberry.
Well,
Lemon
I want to
blueberry.
try this one. I can't remember how to say it. It's Eskimo ice cream, but the first patient's word is like algodoc or something like that. But they call it Eskimo ice cream. Well, traditionally, they make it with different kinds of fat. So it might be moose fat, it might be seal fat, or, animal oils and fats. So the modern way to make it is you use Crisco. So but you think about it. Look at
Wait,
the-
so
hold
just
on,
keep
hold on,
telling me
hold on.
what this.
But I was thinking the same thing until the woman whose recipe I was watching her YouTube video, and she's like, I know it sounds gross to eat Crisco in a dessert, but she had a can of frosting. You buy that ready-made frosting, it's all the same ingredients you use Crisco.
Oh.
It's all the same ingredients. Hydrogenated oil, it's all the same stuff, right? So anyhow, it's equal parts Crisco. It's equal parts Crisco, sugar, and 4 parts fruit. And you just mix it all in, and then you throw it in the refrigerator to chill it. And she used
Refrigerator or freezer?
freezer, and she used frozen wild blueberry because they're little ones. And I'm trying that. Yeah. Let's go ice cream. Absolutely.
What's the file name?
It is Courtney Goff.
Got it.
Your appearance.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Josh Hadley, appearing on behalf of the defendant, Ms. Courtney Goff, who's standing to my right today. Please state your name for the judge.
Courtney Goff.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Your Honor, as the plea form that we put in front of you indicates, this is a contributing to the delinquency of minor case. We've had some pretty lengthy talks. We're ready to start the 771.1 plead guilty. She's ready to plead guilty under that, and I've kind of advised her of what the nature of this is. I know you, Your Honor, will kind of explain more specifically, but let me just say that she's eager to know what is available. We discussed the concept of it takes a village. She's in full agreement.
Good.
I would note that of the absences that brought us here, there was a 2-week window of these absences that was COVID. There was one other week that was a concussion. And we don't state that there weren't other absences that led to it, but I think when we looked at the number of absences, that was more, the majority.
It's
not as bad as it looks.
It's not as bad as it looks, but
Bad enough.
help.
Yeah.
We need help.
Yeah. Okay. All right, ma'am, do you understand your rights and options after discussing those with Mr. Hadley?
Yes, sir.
You understand the possible penalty for today's charge?
Yes, sir.
Understanding all of this, are you pleading guilty today?
Yes, sir.
Are you doing so freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
All right, so son's name is Brandon, right?
Yes, sir.
How old is Brandon?
10.
Okay, so other than the COVID and the concussion health issues, what was going on that he wasn't making school?
So I just got a car for the first time in a year, about a month ago.
Transportation issues.
Transportation issues, and then, he was fighting me, and I was sick. I was very sick for
Okay.
an entire year, actually.
Okay.
And yeah.
Are you
Additionally, Your
satisfied
Honor,
with the facts?
we are. I'd just like to also point out context, because we talked at length about this. She had some deaths in the immediate family as well, with some people that have been prior assistance in the manner of giving
Yeah.
a little bit of support. She does have the support of some other family who've come to court with her today. So again, I think she's almost downplaying some of the adversity that she's.
Yeah.
Maybe not
I
downplaying,
probably am.
but it's been a lot, but she really has taken it in stride. And a lot of the issues that were resulting with, related to the transportation.
Yeah.
As she mentioned, have been resolved. We got bus routes down.
Okay.
So if she can't drive, those
Yeah.
things have been taken.
Yeah, I got him put on the bus stop, but
So-
now I can drive too.
The people, you lost people.
I lost my
recently.
grandmother, yes, recently,
Yeah.
and she was my life.
Yeah, and I'm gonna bet she was a pretty big part of Brandon's.
Yes,
So that means you and Brandon both should probably be in grief counseling.
probably, absolutely.
Good, it's court ordered,
Okay, I'm happy to do that.
okay? And we can help you find a place.
Thank you.
You know, has his behavior changed drastically? Okay, I've been working with juveniles here for over 20 years. And what I find is when you have a kid whose behavior is here, and all of a sudden the behavior goes here, usually it's one of three things. Either one, the kid starts running with a whole different circle of friends.
Mhm.
Two, the kid starts ingesting things the kid shouldn't be ingesting.
Mhm.
Or three, some major crap happens.
Mhm.
You lose somebody close to you at any age, not to mention 10,
Yeah,
that's some major stuff going down,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Okay, so of the three, although that's the most tragic, well, can be, I think that's the easier fix,
Yes, true.
okay?
Yeah,
You know, if he's running with a bad crowd, he ain't gonna see it,
right,
and you ain't gonna get him to change,
right.
right? If he's a substance abuser, which at 10, but if he's a substance abuser,
yeah.
that's a harder one for you to affect any
Absolutely.
change. But if he's grieving
We can help
and you
that.
can get him to the right counselor,
Yeah,
okay?
makes complete
And once
sense.
again, he's not the only one that needs some
No,
counsel.
you're right.
Okay. All right,
Absolutely.
so here's my lecture, and I have to give my lecture because in the future, if you and I got a problem, I want to know I told you how to avoid the problem and not rely on how he told you to do it,
Okay.
okay? So here's the deal. I'm gonna put you on delayed sentence for 12 months.
Okay.
No more problems, this is dismissed at the end of 12 months. If there's any other issues with Brandon making it to school on time every day, right? You have to contact her. I'm gonna suggest you contact her now
Okay.
and say, Oakley said you can help me get some grief counseling for my son and I,
Yes,
okay? Because she'll help you with that.
okay,
It's perfectly okay with me and Miss Oswald if you develop a relationship now, because we'd both rather Miss Oswald work with you now
Yeah.
than when it's a problem,
right,
okay?
yeah,
But I want you to understand, as good as he is, if in the next 12 months you're standing there because the school says that kid's still not going to
Right.
school, you got a major problem with me. He's not gonna say anything that's gonna stop it.
I understand that.
She can, because when she says, we've been working together, Mom and I, we're working on this problem as a team, she's taking my suggestions, she's doing what she can do. Now you're not in trouble, we're gonna turn this arrow around and we're gonna point it at him, and we're gonna put that little bugger on probation.
Yeah, okay. that
Okay,
makes
because at
sense.
10, he's right where it's time for him to start taking responsibility for his education.
Very
Okay,
much agreed.
he's 7 or 8, it's on you,
Right,
right?
right.
But he's right there, man. He's almost one of those ugly preteen middle schoolers, right? Okay,
Yeah.
so let's nip this in the bud before we've got a middle schooler or a high schooler that's not going to school.
Yeah, and that
You can
can't be
survive, you can
controlled.
survive screwing up third grade. You screw up middle school, man, you make life hard,
True,
okay?
yes,
So we all have the same goal,
yes.
right? Make him as
Absolutely.
smart as we can make
Yeah.
him, so that when you're old and feeble, he can take care of you,
me.
right?
Absolutely.
Okay, so don't lose that number, and
I
if you
will
do, Mr. Hanley knows how to replace it.
She does, and she has my card as well. We're gonna stay in contact
Okay.
going through this one, Your Honor.
All right,
Thank you
and
so
I'm
very
not
much.
sure if she's downstairs right now,
Okay.
but on the way out, see if you can talk to her.
I will.
If
Thank you
nothing
so
else,
very
maybe
much.
just introduce yourself and say, you and I gotta meet.
Right. Have a great day.
So far, so good. Good luck. Who's not in the building? Christine's not? All right. Josh, Christine is not currently in the building, so Mom, call her.
Okay, all right, sounds good.
What are you ready on, Mr. Bowditch?
Just in the German, Your Honor.
Okay.
Then I have one more.
Which one? Edwards or Jackson?
I think I have it.
Okay. Who are you? You're back. No, okay. Fitzgerald. Did we already send that one downstairs?
No.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's the adjournment?
Yeah.
Do you know if either one of our 11 o'clock are here?
I know our trials.
And the other one, formal hearing, what was the name of that?
It's gone now.
Yeah.
I think
so
it was
yes,
Pat.
It was the civil infraction. they
You took
filed.
care of it. Okay. Does the trial have an attorney? Well, there's no attorney on the file. Ah, okay. Well, then, when you're outside next, or out in the hallway, tell Angela, let's go. I need some water. Can I get you anything else, bro?
No, thank you, Judge. I appreciate your offer. All right, Mr. There's one left for Josh. So Josh for Josh.
Yeah, I got a Jackson and Edwards. And I think. both things are- And the trial's being here, so we're good to go. Yeah, we're good to go.
Well,
Everything all right?
Heather's cracking a whip today. I mean, she was all up in my grill like nobody's business. I'm like, what?
8:05, you better be working.
I was here 10:08. I was here early. I had to get let in.
I can attest, I saw him come in.
Yeah, I had to get let in.
And on Zoom, you have to be let in too. My gosh, you're
I
so.
always need permission for everything. It's like being at home. You know, I need permission from something. Please do this.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, we
I get a
are.
phone call, 5
And you
minutes.
two do that.
Yeah.
You two do.
She's cool. So she's retired. So
Oh,
yeah, she's a teacher.
wow.
So she is retired. She's
Right.
All right, I'll just double check before I jet out. So I think I've been done for a while, but I'm just not sure.
Hey, I've got a big job tomorrow. It's in the barn. The only thing I need to tell you about, I don't know if you ever used one of those big saws, but they've got a button on the side. Don't push the button, it's really very cold. Yes, decompression switch, whatever they call it. Yeah, so it's in the barn. So it would be, as you walk in the overhead door, it's in the corner where all my saws are. And I've got a milk crate right in front of the door. It's got my pre-mixed gas and oil. Everything's right there, ready to go. And if you want them, I'm still working. Probably won't be home till I'm also got, in that same corner, a little bit further west. Chaps. Be careful, good luck. Have a seat, you're all right.
Thank you.
All right, is it Buchan or Buchan?
Buchan.
Buchan, all right, perfect. Miss Manarino, your appearance,
Good morning, Your Honor. Angela Manarino on behalf of the people.
and are the people ready?
We are, Your Honor.
All right, and Mr. Buchan, are you prepared to proceed?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's get started.
Your Honor, the people would waive opening and call Officer Fidel.
Sure. Officer, come on up. Watch your step on the incline ramp. Raise your right hand. Swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
I do.
Have a seat right there. When you're ready, Madam Prosecutor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, officer. Where are you employed?
The Van Buren Township Police Department.
What do you do there?
I'm a patrol officer.
How long have you been so employed?
3 years.
Were you on duty on the evening of May 18th of this year?
I was.
You're right.
At approximately 6:41 PM, were you dispatched on a call?
I was.
What was the nature of that call?
A suspicious circumstance.
And what was the location of that call?
It was Quirk Road. I'm not sure of the specific address.
Was it within Van Buren Township?
It was, yes.
Did you respond to that call?
I did.
Did any other officers respond with you?
Yes. Initially, Officer Daniels and I were dispatched, and then additional officers were requested. Officer Hernandez and Officer Mowbray.
When you say suspicious circumstances, at the time that you're dispatched, do you have any indication about the nature of the call?
Yes. So the reporting party stated that the residence to their south of their residence is vacant and there's a vehicle parked in the driveway.
Prior to May 18th, were you familiar with this residence on Quirk Road?
I was, yes.
Had you been to calls there before?
Correct.
And was the address 10604 Quirk Road?
Correct.
Approximately how many times had you been to calls at that residence?
1 or 2.
Were the calls of similar nature to what you were responding to on May 18th?
They were, yes.
When you had, or I guess prior to May 18th, did you have any knowledge about the state of that property?
Yes.
What did you know?
That is, the residence was condemned.
I'm sorry, the resident was.
Condemned.
Thank you.
Did you respond to the call on May 18th?
I did, yes.
And when you arrived, what did you observe?
I observed a vehicle unoccupied parked in the driveway of the residence. Several stickers on the front of the residence that showed the residence was condemned and winterized. Nobody should be at the location. Furthermore, when I proceeded to the west side of the residence, I observed an open door.
When you say the west side of the residence, is that the front?
That'd be the rear.
So you walk around to the rear of the residence and you've seen open door.
Correct.
What, if anything, did you do?
At that point, I had Officer Daniels stand the east side, the front of the residence, and then I called for additional officers, Officer Hernandez and Officer Mowbray.
Did those additional officers arrive?
They did.
Once those officers arrived, what did you do, if anything?
We began call out, so calling out to any individuals within the residence, and then we entered the residence.
And when you say calling out, what are you saying?
Announcing the police are there and to identify yourself.
Initially, when you called out, did anyone respond?
No.
What did you do next, if anything?
Then we entered the sunroom that was attached to the east side, the back of the residence. I'm sorry, the west side, the rear of the residence. And then we proceeded into the first room where we continued doing call outs.
What was the condition of this house that you're at?
Extremely poor. There was trash, objects everywhere. The basement had standing water. It was almost impassable.
And eventually, did you locate anyone in the residence?
We did, yes.
Who did you locate?
We first located a male. He verbally identified himself from, it sounded like upstairs. And then we made contact with him in the kitchen.
Was, other than the male, was there anyone else in the residence?
There was, yes, there was one female.
And the male that you located in the residence, do you see him in the courtroom today?
I do, yes.
Can you identify him, please?
Yes, seated, wearing a gray work shirt.
Your Honor, let the record reflect that the officers identified the
Noted.
defendant. Officer Fidel, at the time that you responded to this call, were you in uniform?
I was, yes.
Were you driving a patrol vehicle?
I was.
As part of your uniform, do you wear anything that captures audio or video?
Yes.
And what is that?
A body worn camera.
And was that body cam active during the time that you responded to this call?
It was.
Your Honor, I'm gonna mark as Exhibit 1, the Officer Fidel's body cam, and I'd like to play that for the court.
Sure.
Are you able to see it on your screen, Judge?
Well, not yet.
Okay. I didn't know with the Zoom if we needed to.
Have you been here all day? And you're just now coming in to say hello?
I was helping Mr. Ward job.
That's contemptuous behavior. We won't let that happen again, will we? Good to see you.
Officer Fidel, is this the footage from your body cam from
Yeah.
May 18th?
Yes.
That's pretty damn clear video.
This is the vehicle that you testified about that was in the driveway?
Correct. Want to go to the front and just wait? They're coming. Trying to roll on.
So I want to just pause the video. You had testified that you had directed Officer Daniels to go to the front of the house. Is that what we just saw in the video?
Correct.
That's him going to the front?
It is.
So you're going to stay at the rear. What is the purpose of doing that?
To ensure nobody enters or exits any, either of the doors.
And it looked like there were two doors on the side of the residence as you were walking up the driveway, is that correct?
There is one for sure, yes.
Okay. And those appeared to, those weren't open.
Correct. Hey, this is a place. If you're in there, make yourself known.
At this point, you're waiting for the backup officers to arrive?
Correct. 2644, you guys know. Got it. Bring someone and just try to do it, the vehicle driveway.
Are these the additional officers that were, that you would call to come to this call?
Yes. I'm going to do some call-outs before we go. No, I guess here is no. This is the Bayview Police. If you're in here, make yourself known. I got a door, so I can't see shit, and I go straight across into another door. Police, anybody inside, let me know. That just went outside. Well, if you want here, I'll get online with you, I'll show you. Favorite place? Yep. Favorite place? There's something for a second. Yeah, somebody's in here. Police, anybody inside, let me know. Come out, hands up. Hands up. Walk towards my voice, back up. Walk towards my voice. Come over here. Holy fuck. Back up. Come right over here. I just got on the step. Okay, come back. Back over here. Yes, sir. Get back there and figure this out. Drop the phone, okay? Just drop it on the ground. Okay, well. Who else is here, lady? All right, we'll figure it out. Hey, let's go. Last first question. He's upstairs? Yes, sir. So you live that indication to the right?
Your Honor, I'd move for the admission of Exhibit 1.
Thank you. Mr. Buchan, any objection if I admit that into evidence?
No, sir.
Okay, admitted. People's number one.
Thank you, Your Honor. Officer, you had testified that when you arrived at the house, you had noticed some postings on the front door.
Correct.
Or on the front of the residence, and that those indicated that the property was condemned
Yes,
and that it should not be occupied.
correct.
I have nothing further, Your Honor.
Do you have any questions for the officer?
Not no questions, can I say something?
Not yet.
Oh, fair enough. Nope.
You can step down. Any other witnesses from the people?
No, Your Honor, the people rest.
All right. Do you have any witnesses?
No, sir.
Okay, raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right, stay right where you're at, and if we can't pick you up, I'll have you move to the podium.
Yes, sir.
You can sit.
Thank you.
Go ahead and tell me what you want to know.
Just when I came to well, again, so I was in the Salvation Army for 6 months. I got myself together. While I was in the program, my stepfather had died, OD'd off heroin. And again, my mother had passed 3 years before that, OD of heroin as well. Got myself together. I come out of there. That was the last person left in my family. I just wanted to get some personal belongings. I had some pictures, TV, just a few things that meant something to me. And when I got to the home, I didn't even know that my sister had already been, my sister's still under the influence. I don't even speak to her anymore. But I had talked to the neighbor before I even went to go over there. And I just told her because she had told me that my sister had broken or was going to the airport and stealing from the airport, and that the feds and everything were just there with a helicopter over top. So it's like the neighbors were about tired of the shit going on over there, and I get it. I was just there to get some personal belongings. The truck that was out front, not even the one in the back gate, that was my Uncle Dave's, who was staying with my stepfather, helping him and stuff, whatever. I was just there to get my truck, and I had my girlfriend with me, and just there to get some personal belongings. But when I got there, the stickers that are on the front of the house, they're faded. They were on the outside. It doesn't even say that you can't tell that it said it was condemned. But when I did get inside, there was tape on and it said and I knew the basement had been over flooding. It was just, I was there to get some personal belongings and be on my way. My sister had came there, was pulling siding off the back, it's scrapping. I'm not under the influence no more. I'm dealing with a whole bunch of stuff. I've been clean for over a year now.
Good for you.
So that's all I was there for.
Okay. Any questions for Mr. Buchan?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Any rebuttal?
Your Honor, I do have an additional question for Officer Fidel.
Come on up, officer. You're still under oath. State your full name, spell your last name for the record.
Andrew Fidel, Fedel.
Thank you.
Officer Fidel, on May 18th, when you were at the Court Road property that we've been discussing this morning, did you have occasion to see the stickers that were posted on the residence that day?
I did, yes.
Were you able to read the stickers that were on the building?
I was able to additionally obtain information from the bank who owned the property and contact them as well.
But when you're looking at the property, you're able to tell that it says that the property is condemned.
Correct.
You're able to see those words on the stickers.
I do not remember the exact verbiage of how it was written, but there was multiple different stickers that indicated to not enter the premise.
I have nothing further for the officer.
Mr. Buchan, any follow-up for the officer? Questions? You don't have to. I'm just giving you.
I don't.
Okay, you can step down again. Watch your step. Anything else?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Anything else from you, Mr. Buchan?
Just when I came to usually the front door is open. When I got to the front door, opened the door, knocked, no one answered. It was locked. I went to the back door, it was open. So I didn't force no entry, nothing. I didn't have a key or the door was open. So that's all.
Okay. Closing.
Your Honor, Officer Fidel's testimony was clear that the property was marked as condemned and it was uninhabitable and that it wasn't to be occupied. The fact that the property was clearly marked with those signs indicates that Mr. Buchan had noticed that he wasn't supposed to be inside the residence. The condition of the property, as you saw in the video, was very poor. There was a lot of debris and things around. It's pretty clear from the testimony and evidence that Mr. Buchan had noticed he wasn't supposed to be in that property. And he disregarded that and went to the property regardless, and we would ask the court find him guilty.
Mr. Buchan, anything by way of closing argument?
Just that I know someone's always got it worse, but I've just been going through a hell of a lot with all the things that I put into action in my life. Just that they would, just see that and know that I'm not trying to break the laws no more. I'm a law-abiding citizen. I pay my taxes now, and just that they're just once in my whole nature of my whole life that I have just a little bit of reason, just that they would work with me just maybe once this time.
Well, it's too late for them to work with you.
Fair enough.
Not too late for me.
Yes, sir.
Where you working?
I
Oh,
work at Santu
hold on.
Vault.
She proved her case. You're guilty of trespass.
Yes, sir.
You had no
I
reason to be
understand.
there.
Yes, sir. I
Well, yeah,
understand.
you had a reason to be there, but you had no authority to be there.
Yes, sir.
So where you working?
Santu Vaults. I actually have 2 jobs. I work at
Hold on. Back up. Sanction Vaults?
Santu Vaults.
Where are they at?
In Livonia.
All right, what do they do?
We cremate bodies there.
Okay.
I deliver cremations to the funeral homes.
Yeah.
I see death on a daily basis. I build the cremation trays. I do a lot of stuff there.
Okay.
And
Where's
I
your other
also-
job?
What's that?
Where's your other job?
It's at Nankin Welding.
Yep.
And it's right behind the other shop.
Which one have you had the longest?
Santu.
Okay.
Currently got my 90 days in.
Good.
I have a pension, vacation, everything.
Good job.
Yes, sir.
Good. What are you doing to stay sober?
I go to NA meetings. I'm
Good.
currently taking parenting classes. I drop for DHS.
Good.
I drop for my probation. I also go to jams.
Good.
I got a pretty.
Where you at? Where you on probation at?
In Frank Murphy.
Okay.
Well, I go to probation at Lasher.
But it's the case is out of Frank Murphy.
Yes, sir.
How long are you on probation?
5 years. I got 1 year left. I got over $2,000 saved up to go in there and close the case out.
Good.
I'm ready to get on with my life.
Good. Okay. Anything else you want me to know?
No, sir.
Where you living?
In Garden City.
The Henry Ruff address?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. What was your drug of choice?
What was it?
All right. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna suspend fines and costs with a promise.
Okay.
Things get rough, you come back and see us.
Fair enough.
Before you do something stupid, you come back and see us.
You have my word.
All right? We got a lot of resources here.
Yes, sir.
This is my gift to you in honor of your sobriety.
Thank you so
So
much.
let me help you keep it if it gets tough.
That's amazing.
Deal?
Yes, sir.
Go away and sin no more forever.
Fair enough.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. One of you guys got something? Oh, you know what? Hold on. You got a bond on this file, but you owe us some stuff on a speeding ticket. So I'll apply the bond to that and you set up a payment plan on the balance.
You got it.
All right? Do that today.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Oakley.
You're welcome so much.
Appreciate it. Sorry for wasting the court's time.
No waste at all. I love hearing your story. I always like to hear when somebody's got it straightened out finally. All right, what do you got?
I just have one to be set for a bench trial. Your Honor.
Who's
Mr.
that?
Jackson.
All right, come on up and let Heather work her magic.
It needs to be arranged with the impact and it, doesn't work.
All right, you go ahead and take care of the date. Got that figured out?
Bench trial's gonna be August or September. 7th to 21st.
Let's try it 21st. 11:15.
I'm sorry, what was the date?
September 21st, 11:15.
This is Mr. Jackson. September 21st, 11:15. All right. That's the file. Yeah. All right. Mr. Jackson, good morning.
Yes.
Mr. Jackson, you understand that you do have a constitutional right to a jury trial?
Yes,
You're gonna waive that jury trial right so we can set this for a bench trial?
yes.
Let me have some fun that day?
Huh?
You're gonna let me have some fun that day?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You got your date. We're gonna give you a notice. Let's take care of an arraignment.
Your Honor, we waive formal reading and stand.
Yeah. So I'm gonna put you on a personal bond with some conditions. The first one is the obvious one, just stay out of trouble. Second condition is be here for court on 9/21. And third condition, do not purchase, possess, or consume any mood altering substance unless you've got a doctor's prescription.
Yes, sir.
Understand those terms?
Yes, sir.
Can abide by those terms? You can abide by those terms?
Yes, sir.
Raise your right hand.
Yes, sir.
Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $1,000 if you screw up on bond?
Wait, say that again.
If you mess up on bond, you go to jail until you got $1,000 to get out.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Clear?
Yes. Yes.
You're all
sir.
set. Have a good day.
Okay. Can I get a pencil?
Yep. All right.
Thank you, Chuck.
You're welcome, sir. Appearance for Mr. Edwards.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes, sir.
Attorney Josh Hadley, appearing on behalf of the defendant, Mr. Javon Edwards, who's standing to my right. Please just state your name very briefly.
Javon William Edwards.
Excellent. Your Honor, we'll stand mute to the charges. We would ask for a PR bond. Based on a just brief review of the facts of the case, I do think there's some, I'm just gonna say it out, straight up, there's some affirmative defenses, I believe, to the 4 charges that have been levied against this individual. We're gonna need a little time for discovery. I have discussed, again, what the conditions of the bond, if this court is willing to grant a PR bond would look like. Currently still on a probation, correct? So again, we've got no issues. He's already under the thumb of another jurisdiction and complying. Great.
Good.
Actually, so nothing to be concerned about.
September 21 date, give you enough time for discovery?
I do believe it would. I think we kind of talked about that. I think that we're looking at a little body worn cam from the responding officers. My understanding, there was no vehicle stop. This involved a parked car with an individual who may have allegedly been sleeping in it.
Okay. Sounds interesting already. All right, so let's set it for September 21, 9 a.m. In the meantime, I'm gonna put you on a personal bond, same conditions I gave the fellow in front of you. Stay out of trouble, cooperate with Mr. Hadley so we can get something accomplished on September 21, which means you gotta be here.
Yes, sir.
And no mood altering substance without doctor's script.
Gotcha.
Can you, all right, swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $1,000 if you screw up on bond?
Yes.
Any questions about that?
No, you're.
All right, you put your hand up. We've got another file here that goes back to 2020. Looks like that was a Romulus case. Shows here that you owe us $225. Are you in a position to start a payment plan?
That's what I was gonna ask about that too. I was gonna see, can I do a payment plan?
Just go downstairs and
Go
set it
downstairs.
up.
Got it. Gotcha.
This court's.
You want to talk to
Oh,
collections?
Yeah, oh, yeah. You know, I'm from Romulus.
Yeah, they're great to work with on the payments.
You all set?
All right.
We'll get you notice.
God
You already
bless.
got it.
God
You're good to
bless.
go.
Sorry we couldn't get all those in before you guys had to run that trial. Thanks for being patient.
No
with us
problem.
today, and thank you as well.
Thanks.
Hey, be safe out there.
Okay.
We're done. That was it. We tried to get them in there. You just almost got them all in before you guys had to go on that. Which makes sense, I think.
I like to put a bond on the drink and driving.
Wasn't trying to slide one by. I just
No,
didn't
no.
think
No,
about
we
it.
didn't think, we just, it just slipped through.
I was testing the court reporter